some super strongmen who were called the Super Six. Super Six, Super Six, battle criminals and all their evil games. Super Six, Super Six, evil doers dread the mention of their names. Down the fear of darkness, giving crime an uppercut. 5 great thunderbolts of power, and a bolt who is a nut. Super Six, Super Six, they give their all for Super Six.
Super Service Central Headquarters, where the public can hire any service done at hourly or daily rates. Here, waiting for assignments, are such superheroes as Super Lightning, Super Viking, Super Plume, and Captain Whammo. All alone at the end of the bench sits Super Boing, an apprentice with the firm.
Day or night super service, no job too tough if you pay us enough.
Can I go now, Chief? Can I? Huh?
Now listen, Super Boing, get back and warm that bench. This here calls for experience.
We leave the Super Service and go to Fort Knox, Kentucky, where a sinister car comes to a stop in front of the gate. Out of the car steps a weird little snowman named Cold Pinky. When he reaches the gate, an armed guard commands him to halt.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's only me, little Cold Pinky.
All right, man, bar!
Cold Pinky raises his little pinky and freezes them right in the middle of their bam. At the gold storage vault, Cold Pinky takes out an ice pick and chops a hole in the door.
Nobody can rob Fort Knox with an ice pick but me.
Meanwhile, back at the Super Service office...
Day or night service. What? What's that? Fort Knox robbed? But who'll I put on it?
This is a job for Superboy. Zip, zam, zowie, and swoo! There's Fort Knox. Now to get in and look for clues. They must have had a blizzard here. In the middle of July, too. I'll have to use my powerful laser beam vision to burn a hole in the wall. Those dirty guys, they set a booby trap.
What a neat way to smuggle the gold out of town.
There is only one difficulty. Kids keep chasing us.
Why don't we stop and swipe their dimes, huh?
There's an ice cream truck down there. I'll zip down and get an ice cream bar. Hey, mister, I'll have a chocolate... I guess he doesn't have chocolate.
Super Boing ponders the situation and decides to investigate all suspicious-looking vehicles.
Aha! There's a cement mixer. They've probably got the gold hidden in it. I demand you to turn the contents of this truck over to me.
Hey, how are we gonna get down?
Aha! What's that down there? It's the entrance to their tunnel. Okay, Fatso, I see you crouching there in the dark. It won't do you any good to struggle. I've got a headlock on you. Play rough, huh?
Super Boing descends on freshly dug soil.
So this is where they buried the gold. Well, I'll just unbury it.
He becomes a human drill. business district is built over the hole. Underground, you hear the far-off voice of Super Boing.
I can't find any gold. I might as well surface. Ouch! So, try to bury me under a skyscraper, huh? This is evidence. Oh, well. Probably couldn't have stood up in court anyway.
Colt Pinky's sinister pirate yacht steams seaward.
You sure handled the gold job smooth.
I owe it all to my little pig key.
Look, boss, what's that?
It can't be. It is. It's Super Boing. I stole the gold, but you will never tell, because I am putting you on ice.
Colt Pinky points his finger at Super Boing, but Super Boing counteracts with his laser beam vision.
It's no use, Cold Pinky. The heat is on.
The laser beam turns Colt Pinky to slush. The victorious Super Boing returns to headquarters to make his report.
Chief, I got Cold Pinky right here in the bucket. What'll I do with him?
Mop the floor with him. He deserves it. And besides, the floor needs it.
Aw, shucks. This is a job for Super Boing? Well, there's only 30 seconds to play, Elevator Man. Let's kick this one over the goalpost for the winning point. Now be sure you don't miss.
You just hold the ball steady, and I'll make sure I don't miss.
Oh, boy! Something tells me I should have stood in bed. Well, what do you know? I think I made a touchdown.
I don't like this idea of bringing them back alive. Couldn't they be half dead or something?
With me guiding you got nothing to worry about. I know Africa backwards.
But we're not going backwards.
This cliff, good observation point for signs of wild animals.
There isn't one within miles of us, and I'm glad, too.
Cushla McCree. Jump, quick!
Faith!
And 'tis the sweet bells of Dublin I'm hearing.
That tree came right out of nowhere.
Then take a gander on what's on the end of it.
Oh, a big Irish gorilla. Are you sure this is Africa?
Who cares? Look at the size of him. Hey, we got a gold mine here.
Faith, bejibbers, bejabbers. 'Tis the little people. Aye, the top of the morning, the bottom of the evening, and both sides of the afternoon to you. Truth, and it's a lucky day for me. It is, it is.
Well, it certainly isn't very lucky for us. I think I'm going to scream.
All right, put us down, you big monkey.
Not before you be taking me to your pot of gold. Now, what'll it be? Heads or tails? Come on, me buckos. Speak up, speak up.
Big ape makes small error. We no leprechaun, we people.
Aye, the way people it is, it is. And you'd not be trying to pull me leg, would yez?
Yow!
'Tis the silver tongue of the blarney you have. Let's have no more of it, and be taking me to the pot of gold.
Possibly you creating unpleasant international situation. Yeah, wait till the embassy hears about this.
Oh, there! Not so fast, me buckos. Me heart is big, but me patience is small. Now be leading me to that gold.
Let's not antagonize him. Let's lead him to the gold.
What gold?
Don't you know where there's any gold?
No, I don't know where there's any gold.
Oh, dear. Oh, I was afraid of that.
The devil, you say. The Blarney Stone itself will float in the River Shannon the day I believe a word of it.
Ah, have idea. Monkey see, monkey do. Catch on? I get you. Please to observe, Mr. King-size ape. Leprechaun must stir brain with shillelagh in order to think clearly. Is very good mental exercise. Suggest you do same.
If it be helping find the gold, I'll do it to oblige.
Now repeat after me. Now your turn.
Strange are the ways of the wee folk, but if you insist...
Next time you use your head, leave ours out.
I suggest we head for home. We got away from that ape once. I don't see why we have to monkey around with him again.
He's the only one of his kind. He's worth a fortune. Ah! He waiting for bait with bated breath.
Cushla McCree, 'tis a skyhook as sure as I live and breathe. I'll be giving it a tug for good luck.
He's hooked. Pull him up.
The sweet music of McNamara's band is trickling through me head, it is.
I think we give him a temporary conclusion. Ideal time to bailing out.
Head for the hills, and it's every man for himself.
Collection, please. Very obvious. We must stick together. Look out!
If you're Irish, come into the parlour. Turalurale, I always wanted my own yo-yo. Around the world. And walk the dog. 'Tis jolly good fun we're having. Now will you tell me where your pot of gold is? Faith and begorra. Now where the devil did the little devils go?
We're rid of that stupid gorilla at last.
Don't be too sure. Confusion, say? Sometime bad penny turn up when least expected.
Bejabbers, don't leave yet. You haven't took me to the pot of gold.
Oh, we hate to leave on such short notice, Mr. Gorilla, but we've got a heavy date in, Hollywood.
Hollywood? Is it a nice sort of jungle?
You might say that.
Fine. You talked me into it. I'll go along with you. Steady now, my laddies. I'm coming aboard. Cushla McCree. They've disappeared again. There you are. Now I'll not be leaving your side till we found that pot of gold.
This very embarrassing situation. Lose much face. Skip it. In Hollywood, who'll notice him?
Here, Mr. Gorilla, sir. We'll wipe the cement off.
Sure and begorra, I knew if I stuck to you lads, you'd lead me to a pot of gold.
You know, I heard that a volcano erupted in Italy last week. I wonder if it did much damage. Holy smokes! Did it ever do damage? Well, look what it did to that building. Oh, this looks like a job for Super Boing.
I'm elevator man. I get all kinds of jobs, big ones, little ones. I never know what my assignment will be from one day to the next. Like most guys, my work has its ups and downs. When I'm not fighting traffic, my business is fighting crime. That's a living. This is Super Service Central. It's headquarters for a group of us superheroes. I checked in to see if the chief had any messages for me. Any messages for me, Chief?
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Captain O'Connor at police headquarters wants you to call him right away.
I placed the call. I wondered what O'Connor had on his mind. I soon found out. O'Connor was excited. He told me the police had nabbed Brains Benson, the notorious mobster, and they were holding him overnight in city jail. O'Connor said Benson was slated to go to the state pen in the morning, but his mob had sworn to set him free. O'Connor needed some help, so I told him I'd be right over. I'll be right over.
Okay, and step on it. Ooh, that's what I call stepping on it.
Well, I tried to take everything in stride. O'Connor told me that he wouldn't rest easy till Brains Benson was safely up the river.
I won't rest easy until...
All right, I know. Just show me to his cell. You see, Captain, it's perfectly simple. I merely press the up button on my elevator man control belt like this. Believe me, nobody's going to get in or out of this cell unless I move. And I never move until I'm good and ready.
Hey, that's great, elevator man. I knew you were the guy for the job. Well, see you in the morning.
I settled myself down for the long night's vigil. The hours passed slowly. It was getting late and I was getting sleepy. Then suddenly, I wasn't sleepy anymore. It wasn't until later that I figured out what had happened. A couple of Brain Benson's henchmen had flooded the jail with sleeping gas. It knocked out everyone in the building, including yours truly.
Hey, Jayce, are you okay?
Yeah. Now get me out of here before this gas gets to me.
How are we gonna move this big lug? It must weigh a ton.
Press the down button on that belt of his. That ought to make him smaller.
Okay, boss. Hey, look at that guy shrink. Ain't that remarkable?
Come on already. Drag him out of the way. Time's a wasting. Now, get over here and blast this lock.
Certainly, boss.
Good work, boys. Now let's get out of here.
You want I should give him a blast too, boss?
Nah, he don't look like he'll give us any more trouble. Let him keep shrinking, and when he gets small enough, the can'll eat him. Come on, let's blow.
5 minutes and 10 sizes later, I woke up. I didn't notice I'd shrunk right out of my belt. Then I got a strange feeling that I was being watched. I was right. It was the jailhouse cat. And he looked hungry, being about 5 inches tall and still shrinking. I didn't feel like I was in a position to reason with him. So I made a dive for the nearest exit. And just in time. Boy, was it dark in there. Groping my way around, I suddenly bumped into something warm, fuzzy, and big. It felt like it was a giant mouse. It was obvious that he didn't appreciate my waking him up, so I dashed to a neutral corner. Gradually, as my eyes became accustomed to the dark, I saw a way out. A column of ants was marching through the mouse hole. I was still shrinking, so by now I was small enough to pass for one of them. The cat didn't spot me. As we were passing my belt, I made a break for it. This was my chance. I tried to push the up button. But it was no use. I was just too small. I couldn't budge it. I was doomed. I guess I was just going to keep shrinking smaller and smaller until one day I would just fade away. Then I saw it. One last chance. I hopped a passing ant. Rode up the wall. Then got up at the shelf above the wash basin. And there was my lifesaver. A bar of soap balanced on the edge, right above the belt. It was a cinch. I gave it the old heave-o, and bombs away. It landed right on target. Smack on the up button. It gave me just what I needed. A big lift and a better outlook. Ah, there they were. The Benson mob speeding out of town. I left a note for Captain O'Connor to meet me at the state pen. Then I took off after the criminals. They were on the main highway and going about 100 miles an hour. I caught up with them in a jiffy and decided to try my hand at stopping them. To their amazement, the highway suddenly changed into a dead-end street. O'Connor was waiting for me when I arrived at the state pen. When I presented him with Brains Benson, his mob, and their getaway car, all neatly tied in a pink ribbon, he got all choked up with joy and told me it was the nicest gift he'd ever received. Tearing myself away from this tender scene, I headed for home. It had been a long night, even for me. Elevator man.
Meet the men from Super Service, facing danger just for kicks. Half a dozen super strong men who were called the Super Six. Super Six, Super Six, battle criminals and all their evil games. Super Six, Super Six, evildoers dread the mention of their names. Looking down the fear of darkness, giving crime an uppercut. 5 great thunderbolts of power, and a bolt who is a nut. Super Six, Super Six, they give their all for Super Six.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday. And you know what that means? It's time for Saturday Morning Serials, as always, coming to you from the captain's quarters. Captain Cartoon bringing you the best cartoons from years gone by. Like, big time. So, I had so much fun putting last week's together. I kind of went that way again this week. But, as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, magic shop located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find Are You Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And remember, if you want to send fan mail, because I want to read someone on the air, you can send them to 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. Or you can just send them to me via email. So, I'm having really fun this week. It's been a crazy week, crazy busy week. Getting ready for my con, Pickle Comic Con. Go to picklecomiccon.com. Coming up on June 22nd and 23rd. Stress. Killing me. Here I am. I'm making sure you guys got cartoons today. And, as always, remember, we are just about 100 people away from giving this away. That's right. This big $60 book. Look how thick that is. All about He-Man figures. We're going to give this away to one lucky subscriber when we hit 15,000. We are 100 away, just a little over 100 away. By the time I drop this episode, we'll probably be less than 100 away. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your children to go subscribe so we can hit that 15,000 mark. Get that big book out of here. So we'll have fun with it. So I like old stuff. I'm a big fan of physical media, as you guys well know, especially Waylon over there at Way Out Toys. Some of you guys talk to me, you know. So I got to pick up something cool that I never had until a couple days ago. I now own a digital mini CD player. These are mini CDs. Look at that. How cool that is. Look at that. Look how tiny. It's a CD. It's a full album on this little tiny thing. Man, that was awesome. These are like the weird cousin of CDs and MP3s when they came together. And literally, I only have 6 of them, and they're all synthwave. But they're Orax, Ions, Arcadia, yeah, as I'm trying to do this one. This is awesome. I listen to this in my car. I just plug it in. There we go. So, I hope you liked that little pre-cartoon. Hopefully, it was one I just tried, so hopefully I'm not just rambling at the beginning of an episode that you have no clue what happened. So, you can always do that. But we're going to be bringing you a really good mix this week. Some stuff I may have showed before in the past, but I'm getting back to it. So I'm kind of updating you a little bit. And if I did air them, they were years ago at this point. So a lot of you guys have never seen them early episodes, especially if you're here right now. Because I know there's only a handful of you who have been here since day one. And I love you for it. But we're going to start off this week with some Space Sentinels. Space Sentinels, another classic Filmation cartoon. Filmation, man, they just did everything back in the day. And I'm sitting there looking at this, watching this episode while I'm, and man, I dig some of the ship designs and stuff. They really put a lot of effort into these cartoons, man. Filmation's known for reusing a lot of animation, whatever. I get it. You save money. They're made for kids. Except for I love them as an adult. Don't care. So, I want you guys to enjoy Space Sentinels, Episode 1. Enjoy.
Many centuries ago, 3 young earthlings were transported from their native lands to my faraway world. Here they were granted astounding powers and eternal youth. Then returned to Earth. Their mission, to watch over the human race, helping the good in it to survive and flourish. In the course of history, their names have become legend. Hercules, empowered with the strength of 100 men. Astrea, able to assume any living form. Mercury, the amazing athlete who can match the speed of light. Working together with me, Sentinel 1, and my maintenance robot, Mo. These teenage guardians form the greatest team the world has ever known. The Space Sentinels.
Centuries have I been at this. No matter. It's time to bait another trap. Sooner or later, somewhere in this universe, I'm going to snare the Unsettles.
Maintenance operator.
I'm coming. Don't blow it too. Okay, what's the problem?
Malfunction has occurred.
It's nothing serious. A 1024 dial sprint out, that's all.
What's up, Mo?
Oh, hi, Astrea.
Greetings, Astrea.
Evening status report, please, Sentinel-1.
All sectors known. Detailed printout follows.
Thanks, Mo.
Hi, gang.
Mercury, don't you ever slow down?
I've been practicing some of your moves. Watch this.
You need a little bit more practice, Mo. But after supper, okay?
I'm fixing supper tonight. A health food supper.
Hercules, what do I need with health food? I'm a perfect physical specimen.
Hold this, will you, Merc? Dinner is served.
Excuse the interrupt, but tracking unidentified object, possibly a meteorite, calculated to impact 27.43 kilometers due west.
Is that area inhabited, Sentinel-1?
Negative.
Wow, some meteorite.
Stand by to launch.
Okay, Sentinel-1. Hit it! Our speed is increasing.
You're right. Something's pulling us toward those mountains.
And whatever it is, I can't slow it down.
Sentinel alert. Your speed is excessive. Have lost visual contact. Do you read? Repeat. Do you read?
We're okay. It's this meteorite that has the problem. It's exerting a tremendous pull on everything around it, including us.
Confirmed. My sensors indicate the object is somehow magnifying gravity. Proceed with caution.
At last, I found them. My first step in ruling the universe has finally been taken.
Is that thing?
You mean, what was that thing?
We sure don't have much to work with. But maybe Sentinel-1 can help us come up with some answers. Let's go!
That's it! Lead me back to your headquarters like good little sentinels. Perfect! Now I can zero in on what I'm really after. Your Sentinel-1 computer.
Analysis completed.
Any idea where that gravity machine came from, S1?
It is a story I had hoped never again to recall from my memory banks. But now I must. Several thousand years ago, on a distant planet like Earth, a young man named Morpheus was selected, just as you three later were, and put through the same training. However, after gaining powers of lightning speed, super strength, and molecular change, he chose to use his powers for evil. And escaped into the universe, never to be heard from again until now.
You mean Morpheus created that phony meteorite?
Affirmative.
But why?
That I cannot answer.
I can't believe it. One guy as powerful as all three of us put together?
What bugs me the most is not knowing what he's up to.
Not a very comforting thought to sleep on, is it, guys?
Maintenance operator. Maintenance operator.
Now what? A guy can't even get a decent night's recharge around here.
My sensors have detected an intruder. Intruder gone. You may return to recharge.
You may return to recharge. You may return to recharge. Sometimes this job drives me nuts.
The great Sentinel-1 computer. Once inside, I'll record the circuitry with my photographic memory.
Maintenance operator.
Better be good, Sentinel-1.
Monitoring strange readings from within ship, but unable to decipher.
For someone who never makes mistakes, you sure are coming close. Hang on while I run a circuit check.
Incredible! That little robot knows every inch of Sentinel-1. This makes my task much easier.
Sentinel alert.
Hey! Put me down!
Sentinel-1, what's happened?
Mo captured.
There he is.
Don't let him take me! Listen, Bird. You're making a big mistake. I'm no goodie. My hide stuff is iron. In fact, it is iron. See? So why don't you just turn around?
We've lost them.
S1, did you get a radar fix?
Negative. Morpheus' flight path too low to track.
Well, for sure he couldn't outrun us carrying a load like Mo. He must have set down on the water somewhere.
Or under it.
Yeah, that's it. There's only one big problem. How do we check out the ocean bottom?
That's no problem when you're a porpoise.
Everything is ready, my little friend. By reading your memory banks, I will soon be able to construct hundreds, even thousands of Sentinel-1 computers.
She's past 100 meters and still diving.
Isn't it the spitting image of your Sentinel-1?
Maybe it looks like him, but there's no way it can think like him.
That, my little friend, is where you're wrong.
I'm inside Morpheus' ship.
Good girl. Any sign of Mo?
Not yet. Stand by while I take a look around.
How'd I ever get into this mess? I do my job. I mind my own business.
Mo!
Oh, just a minute, Astria. And I wind up being stuck at the bottom of the... Hey, Astria!
Come on. We have to find a way out of here. Fast!
Follow me.
already seen, Morpheus is clever and dangerous. And the computer he now possesses makes him infinitely more dangerous. Note, I have established radar lock on the area directly above his ship. Thus we can monitor any movements while formulating further strategies.
How do you think Morpheus will use that computer he built, S1?
There are 6 possible explanations. Reason 1. 2.
Buckle my shoe.
What did he say?
I don't know.
Now that we've had our little warm-up exercises, let's go to full power, shall we?
Say again, S1.
Repeat. Step 1. I have deduced
That you must dot your I's and cross your T's.
I think he's going bananas.
Or is it?
Dot your T's and cross your I's.
Mo, what's wrong with him?
I don't know.
There's some kind of outside energy force jamming his circuits.
It's Morpheus. His plan is working.
There are 6 possible
explanations.
S1's flipping out.
And Morpheus is cutting out. Look!
Easy! Slow down! Astria, he's overloading! Gotta shut him down!
Mo, isn't there any other way?
Either I shut him down, or we lose him.
Astria, Morpheus is getting away.
Do what you can for him, Mo.
I'll try.
Hug the water and we'll be out of Morpheus' sensor range.
Shield across the entrance.
We could sure use Sentinel 1 right now. Mo, how's it going?
Terrible. S1 needs a major overhaul. And that's gonna take time.
Roger. We're on our own, guys.
With Sentinel 1 permanently out of the way, the world is mine for the taking. And the universe will soon follow. Now for phase 3 of my plan.
You sure this is gonna work, Herc?
Is a pig pork? Of course it'll work. Okay, everybody in.
Somehow, we've got to get inside and shut down those computers. Herc, can you open this door?
Hey, that's my department. Stand back, big guy, and watch a real pro at work. I'm in. Can you keep Morpheus distracted?
No problem.
Switch. That's it. Mo, there's no way to to shut down these computers without Sentinel 1's help.
What kind of shape is he in?
We'll know in a second. Keep your fingers crossed. Come on. Come on. That way. Keep going.
All systems operational.
All right.
Request status update on Morpheus situation.
S1, I've got big problems.
There's no way to shut down Morpheus's computers. They're electrified.
I wish to speak with one of the computers.
You what?
I will instruct you on opening a communication circuit for me.
Uh-oh. Dead end. There's only two of you. Where's Mercury? My computers.
I don't know what you said to these computers, S1, but it's working like a charm.
What are you doing?
It's all over, Morpheus. You're through.
No, I've waited too long for this. What have you done to my computers?
The Sentinel 1 computer has informed us of your plan to rule the universe. Such a plan is unworkable. To subject a space as vast and varied as the universe to one ruler is irrational and illogical. Being perfect thinkers, we cannot cooperate in such an imperfect plan.
But I built you.
You build us to be wiser than yourself. Therefore, we are taking command of this ship and transporting you to deep space, where you can no longer harm others.
No, you're wrong. Don't do this.
Morpheus spacecraft fading from range now.
Couldn't fade far enough away from me.
You can say that again, Merc.
He couldn't fade far enough.
Oh.
Later, guys. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I think I'll catch up on my beauty sleep.
Sleep? That'll take a coma.
It sure is nice having things back to normal again.
Maintenance operator.
No!
Good night, maintenance operator.
Good night, Sentinel 1. I miss you, too.
Feel their power. Watch them soar. Bone Age, where cavemen fight in dinosaurs. Where Taro and Anklor battle to survive.
Taro, convert to land attack. Anklor, convert for chase.
Each sold separately, you can build fighters never seen before from the bones of these mighty dinosaurs. Bone Age.
Convert to survive. Fire!
Taro and Anklor sold separately with a caveman. Bone Age.
Outlaw Scuzza's days in Fort Curium jail are numbered. The evil Tex Hex is planning a jailbreak. Now for the bank and all that Curium. Brave Star's hawk-like eyes see the danger. Has the evil Tex Hex finally won? Or is Fort Curium safe with Brave Star? Only you know the answer. Neutral Laser, Command Center, Bank, Jail Set, and figures each sold separately. Batteries not included. Some assembly required. Brave Star from Mattel.
You know, I am a huge sucker for these old Marvel comics. Little books, man. They were like early trade paperbacks. And, I mean, literally, they're full color. Some of them are black and white, but they're full color. I always snag them whenever I can. And, so they're checking out my dog. My dog's being weird. Yep. So I always check these out when I can. I love these things. Let's see, what year was this? First edition, 1981. Spider-Man copyright 1965, 1969, 1974, and 1981. Huh. Yep. It's got Doctor Strange, the Hulk, and Quicksilver. Because I know when I think Hulk, when I think Spider-Man, I think of those three characters. So, I hope you guys enjoyed Space Sentinels. Like I said, it's kind of a classic cartoon. I dig it. I really do. I think it's well done, and I think it's one of the ones that kind of gets lost, like some of the other Filmation stuff. Like I've been going through since I got that book, and finding Filmation stuff. I'm like, wow, I did not exist. Mush, who knew that existed? I mean, yeah, I know some of you guys did, but I didn't. You think it'd be great, but on that note, we're going to scoot on over to some more Archies. We're pretty much almost done. We have one more after this one. I told you last week, editor's notes, I told you last week Groovy Ghoulies had one more episode. That was not. That was the last episode of Groovy Ghoulies. So there are no more. When Archies is done, I believe we might roll over to Archie's Mysteries. I don't know. Maybe we'll go to the new Archies, because that comes first. So maybe we'll go this one, then we'll go New Archies, and then we'll go Archie's Weird Mysteries, and then I don't know. I think there's one after that. I have to double check, but maybe we'll just keep it in order. I don't know, because I've showed episodes of all of these, so I think we might just keep it going in order. So this is the Archies, and this is the episode Strike 3 and The Cat Next Door. Enjoy.
Everything's Archie. Archie's here. Betty's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. Hey Jughead, where are you? We wanna dance and we wanna sing. Have some fun and go adventuring. All our friends are here, but it ain't complete. We ain't the Archies without the Jughead beat. Whoa, Archie's here. Betty's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. And here comes Jughead and Hot Dog too. So everything's Archie. Come on, let's go with the Archie Show.
Greetings, baseball fans. You want to laugh? Jughead has been practicing to be my stand-in as pitcher on our baseball team. As if I needed any help. Besides, there's only one game left in the season.
Okay, Hot Dog. Here comes my wind-up. Safety first, you know. Sorry, Hot Dog. I guess that was sort of a wild pitch. To say nothing of the catch. If I could only keep facing in the right direction when I come out at a wind-up. Hey, that might work. Sorry, Hot Dog. Pretty much the same as usual, I guess.
Yeah, terrible.
I seem to lack control of the ball. Got any pointers, Arch?
I'm the team catcher, Jug. I thought Reggie was helping you.
I'll give you a pointer, Juggy. Give up. The Redbirds only need one pitcher, and that's yours truly. Besides, I detest competition.
But suppose something would happen to your pitching arm, Reggie. Yeah, Riverdale could lose the last and biggest game of the season.
It's true, Reg. Crosstown High has a real tough team.
Something happened to old Nimble Finger Reg. Not on your life. Crosstown High will be a pushover. Think fast, hot dog.
I knew this thing would come in handy for something.
Yes, sir. As far as I'm concerned, Crosstown High's team is made up of girls.
Uh-oh. Don't look now, Reggie, but here come some of the girls. Yeah, Crosstown! Wahoo!
Smear Riverdale! Yahoo!
Hiya, pal. Can you tell us where we can find a pitcher for the Red Points?
You're talking to him, chum. Reggie Mantle.
Thanks, Juggy. Thanks a lot.
Well, we just want to offer our sympathy on the up-and-coming game. And let you know it ain't whether you wins or loses. It's how we place the game. Ta-ta.
Yay, Crosstown! Club of Riverdale!
So long, girls. Mighty sporting of you.
Reggie, are you all right? Speak to us.
Call an ambulance.
That's right, Coach. Jughead will have to pitch the game with Crosstown High. Reggie met up with an accident.
There now, Reggie. Easy does it.
Oh, my poor Pinky. My poor, pitiful pitching Pinky.
Well, for the Red Boy's sake, I hope you've been giving Jughead some pointers, Reggie.
Oh, my poor Pinky.
What's this, Coach? Did you see which way the ball went, Coach?
Oh, my poor Red Boy.
Your ball went right into the school laboratory, Jug.
Don't worry, Coach. I'll get it. Maybe it fell into one of these buckets. Here, Jughead. Get out of that mixture. I'm just looking for my ball, Delton. Here's your ball. Now run along. Thanks. Here's the ball, Coach. Catch.
Don't bother winding up, Jughead. Just toss it back.
You're the coach.
Hey, look, Jughead threw a straight ball.
It was his wind-up that made him lose control. Marvelous!
Yes, marvelous, except for one thing.
Why, those Crosstown boys would hit a slow pitch like that out of the park.
Yeah, like this. Huh? Then again, maybe they won't.
Yay, Jughead! Hooray! Strike 'em all out, Juggy!
I can't believe it.
Would you believe Jughead only needs 3 more strikeouts, and he set a new record besides winning the big game? 4-3.
Come on, Jughead. Give him the old slow ball right down the alley.
Will you let that guy make up his own mind?
Here she comes, Arch.
Strike 1, 2, 3, you're out!
1 down and 2 to go. My days as a star pitcher are over. Jughead is just too good.
On the contrary, Reggie, Jughead stuck his hand into a new invention of mine, a wood repellent. Whatever he touches will stay away from wood.
Huh? Nice going, Juggy, baby. That's 2 down.
Oh, gracious! What if it should wear off of his hand now?
He'd get knocked out of the pitcher's box.
My goodness!
Hurry up and pitch to the last guy, Jughead. Hurry up! It's worn off!
We're sunk! There's another hit!
A man on first and second, and they're both hotshot base stealers.
They're bound to steal home and win the game unless... Jughead, into your old wind-up for this one.
Oh, no. I can't watch. Okay, Arch. Whoops! I threw it the wrong way again.
He caught the guy off base.
Riverdale wins!
Can I look now?
Great game, Juggy.
You were sensational. Wonderful.
Come on, Jughead. Have a chair. I'll treat you to a malt.
Thanks, Arch. Hey. You know, I've been having that same thing happen with wooden chairs ever since I stuck my hand in Dilton's bucket and wiped it off on the seat of my pants.
Just about time for the Archie Dance of the Week. In just a few moments, the gang and I will show you another brand new groovy dance step that you can all watch and learn. So don't go away. And now, a brand new dance to watch and learn. The milkshake.
Milkshake. Milkshake. Shake your shoulders and shake your hips. Milkshake. Now pat yourself on the tummy. Now it's 1, 2, 3. Shake, yummy, yummy milkshake. Oh, yummy, yummy milkshake.
We've learned a new dance. Now let's dance it to a brand new song.
I love you and you love him and he loves somebody else. The three of us so much in love and yet we're all on the shelf. Round and round the wheel keeps turning while our hearts are always yearning for the dreams that never will come true. A circle of blue, blue, blue. A circle of blue, blue, blue. I wish somehow that there could be a way to work it all out. If one of us could realize just how to turn it about. But round and round we keep on spinning. Love just can't find its beginning. Lost inside a maze we can't get through. A circle of blue, blue, blue. A circle of blue. A circle of blue that's filled with only sorrow. A circle of blue with no hope for tomorrow. 'Cause round and round the wheel keeps turning while our hearts are always yearning for the dreams that never will come true. A circle of blue, blue, blue. A circle of 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 blue.
I wish I could afford some hamburgers. I'm starved. What is it, hot dog? Marvelo and his magic act. See Jughead's magic act. Admission 1 hamburger. Thank you. And now, I shall make these hamburgers disappear! Boy, what a big icebox!
Might know he'd spot that.
Well, hi. A hot dog and I are watching our new neighbors move in next door. No bicycles? No beat-up furniture? I guess there's no kids.
I didn't even see a doghouse. Oh, well, who needs other dogs to play with? When you have a group of teenagers as chums.
Come on, Jug. The bus for Pop's Chocolate Shop is waiting for you.
Yes, you too, hot dog.
See what I mean?
Hey, your new neighbors have moved in. Any kids, Jughead?
Nah.
What's that on the front porch? Why, it looks like a dog.
Dog? A dog? A dog? Yeah. How'd I miss seeing him?
Looks like Hot Dog has found a new chum, gang.
Good luck, Hot Dog. See you later.
Boy, what a lazy lug. Huh? Don't look now, but somebody boo-booed.
Oh, no. Don't tell me we moved next door to a DOG. I got an immense dislike for DOGS's.
Boy, I never knew that cats came in extra large sizes. I get the impression he doesn't like me.
That dog has got to go.
It's sure strange not having Hot Dog under our feet.
I sure miss him. Yeah, it just isn't the same without him here.
I wonder what he's up to.
Oh, him and his new pal are probably out chasing cats. What's the matter, boy? Did you meet the new neighbor?
It's a cat?
That big?
And mean, too?
Uh-oh, I can't have that. That dog is giving me a bad image with the kids. I get an idea by which I could eliminate that dog and gain me the sympathetics of the entire group.
Let's go have a little old talk with this new neighbor cat. We're on your side, Hot Dog.
Yeah, who's afraid of a big fat cat?
Confidentially, I am.
There he is.
Why, look! The poor little thing is exhausted. What's the matter, kitty? He's trying to tell us that Hot Dog has been chasing him.
I'm surprised at you, Hot Dog.
Oh, poor kitty cat. And we almost believed Hot Dog's story. Everyone knows cats don't chase dogs.
Oh, brother, look at that! I've been replaced by a cat. He's completely taken over. Next thing you know, you'll have my spot in the car. That does it. If only the gang knew that cat muscled his way into my spot.
Will you quit picking on that poor cat?
I'll fix that dog for good.
Look out!
I can't see, but it sounds like Hot Dog is still chasing that poor kitty cat.
Hey, boy, Hot Dog, go get him!
Go, boy, go!
Yeah, it sounds like Jughead and Archie are even encouraging him.
That's it, girls. Hot Dog was innocent all the time. That cat was the big bully.
We should have known better, Hot Dog.
I bet it'll be a long time before that cat gives you any more trouble, Hot Dog.
Oh, yeah? I got 8 more lives to go.
Everything's Archie. Archie's here. Daddy's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. Hey Jughead, where are you? We wanna dance and we wanna sing. Have some fun and go adventuring. All our friends are here, but it ain't complete. We ain't the Archies without the Jughead beat. Whoa, Archie's here. Daddy's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. And here comes Jughead and Hot Dog too. So everything's Archie.
It's Kenner's new Betty Crocker Quick and Thick Shake Machine. 4D batteries not included.
Pour in your milk, add the mix, turn it on, it's fun to fix.
Quick and thick, shake machine.
Fast or slow, round and round, tastes so good when she drinks it down.
Quick and thick, shake machine.
It's thick.
Betty Crocker Quick and Thick Shake Machine with 6 mixes. New from Kenner.
The Knight Rider Power Cycle with Kid on the pretend instrument panel.
Here he comes.
You can pretend Kid is talking, leading you to the enemy.
Stay there behind the fence. Let's get him, Kid. He's gonna pass us. Yeah. The spin-out lever.
Knight Rider.
The guy is cool. One more, Kid. Go to Turbo.
Knight Rider.
We got me. You're no match for Knight Rider, right, Kid?
The Knight Rider Power Cycle comes complete with spin-out lever. Your parents have to put it together. New from Coleco.
If you want to hear music from a box like this, here's a high band blaster that you wear on your wrist.
high band blasters. And would you look at this watch? Who would ever know? It can change into a robot radio. Robot radio.
Planoform non-radio watch is also available. Interceptor Jet, Excalibur Gun, Scorpio, Autochron, Autoceptor, Caltor, and the Robot Time Machine. Each sold separately.
You know, the captain's wife, the Tina, her favorite character is Poison Ivy. So I get her every Poison Ivy related comic book that I can. Because I am that good of a husband. So even if she just appears on the cover, there's a good chance Tina has it. Tina has 83 issues of the current 23 issue run of Poison Ivy. I get her all the variant covers and the whole 9 yards. And I don't think she's read more than the first 5 so far. She loves the artwork. She likes them. But when she gets them, she'll just set on them for a while. And then all of a sudden just burn through a whole bunch of them in a very short period of time. Or me, I get them and I just read them. I read everything. So it's a silly thing. When you're married, you buy the stuff your wife loves. And luckily, she likes some of the same stuff I do. Because I always felt bad for those that I had friends who are married and they're their wives don't like what they like, and I'm like, how does your marriage work? You know, me and Tina have just enough stuff we like and a bunch of stuff that makes us different. It works out perfectly. But the people who either like everything their significant other does, that's just weird to me. And then the ones who have nothing in common, that's weird to me too. I think you have to have a good mix. I'm serious. You got to. I mean, Autumn, you can answer that for me, right? And you just gotta mix it up. So, all right. So I hope you guys loved Archie, because, like I said, one more next week, last episode, and we're gonna move on to something else. But on that note too, we're going to go to some Sabrina. We only have 2 more episodes of this, so you know you gotta love Sabrina. And thinking of that, remember, Pickle Comic Con, 2, not 1, 2 artists for Archie Comics will be there. You can come and visit and get Archie Comics done. I'm looking at you, Chad and the Bunny, because you guys can go get some Archie Comics done. That's what I'm saying. They will be there. You can go see Chad and the Bunny. You can see Hack from Hack's Horror Show will be there. We just got so much stuff going on next weekend, June 22nd, 23rd, because if you watch this like in July, this will make no sense to you. So we're in Sabrina land, and we're going to be doing the episode of Flying Sorcery and Too Many Cooks. Too Many Cooks. If you've ever watched Adult Swim, you've seen the Too Many Cooks video. And there's just something inherently wrong about that movie. Trailer thing, whatever it is. So, Sabrina, enjoy.
Turn her ear, and you'll see her disappear. Yes, it's Sabrina, and her magic power can get her out of trouble. But with Sabrina, you're never sure if you're not seeing double. 'Cause she's Sabrina, Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
I guess a lot of you think it's fun riding around like this, but frankly, I'd rather be with the rest of the gang on that weenie roast. Have another one, Jog.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey, she meant 1 hot dog, not 1 stick ball.
Boy, that really hit that spot.
Yeah, the bottomless pit.
Speaking of pits, would you pass the olives?
See what I mean? They're having fun while I have to ride around in this flying saucer. Gosh, this is fun cooking out under the stars. Yeah, even Jughead's enjoying it. Look how excited he is. What's he saying?
Oh, I know UN translator, but I'll bet it has something to do with more food.
Doesn't he know you mustn't talk with your mouth full?
Big deal. He's been talking with his head empty for years.
I'm trying to tell you, there's a shooting star.
That's no star. Look at the strange shape.
Yeah, and the tail's too long.
So?
Name me one star with a long tail.
Lassie?
You try first, Jug. Make a wish.
Let me see. What'll I wish for?
Well, what was your wish?
To be 500 miles from here.
Now what got into him?
Somehow, I think it was that.
Martians! A flying saucer!
Let's get out of here!
Who's afraid of some little green men? I am! Please, sir. Let me go. I'll never make fun of little green people again, honest. It's only a branch. I knew it all the time. Holy mackerel, someone's stepping out of the saucer.
My, what an exciting flight.
It's Sabrina.
Now remember, not a word about this to anyone. Bye.
I always knew there was something fishy about that chick. And this time I got the proof.
I mustn't be late for my first class.
Sabrina, going somewhere?
Oh, well, yes, Reggie, my home economics class.
Oh, I'd say you already knew enough about cups and saucers.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about last night. The others ran like scared rabbits, but not me. I stuck around to see what stepped out of that flying saucer, and it was you.
Flying saucer? What flying saucer?
Baby, before I'm through, the whole school will know just how out of this world you really are.
Oh, please, Reggie, you mustn't tell. It will ruin everything.
Save it, doll. I'm telling Mr. Weatherby right now.
Tell me what?
About Sabrina here arriving in a flying saucer.
Flying saucer?
You see, last night we were having a cookout in Baker's Woods, when all of a sudden...
Uh-oh. Looks like I'll have to interrupt his story with a fire drill.
Good heavens, the wastebasket's on fire.
Don't worry, I'll put it out. Nothing's coming out.
Naturally, it has to be upside down.
That's easily arranged.
All right.
Make that stream whipped cream.
What in the name of blue blazes is... That is odd. It tastes like whipped cream.
Spirits of darkness, powers of night, put Reggie aboard a non-scheduled flight.
Goodness gracious. Hold on, Reggie. I'll get you out. There. The fire's out.
Not in my stomach.
It's truly astounding. Look what you wrote with a fire extinguisher.
I didn't see that.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Young man, there's something peculiar going on around here.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And she's the cause of it.
Sabrina.
Right. You see, last night, we were on this cookout, see?
Oh, dear. Looks like I'll have to zap a zipper on him.
When all of a sudden...
My good heavens, my glasses must be playing tricks on me.
They certainly are.
I must speak to the janitor about these drafty corridors. Come back here. You're not paid for.
Oh, dear.
Don't just stand there. Help me. Help. What's the matter with you? Cat got your tongue? Oh, never mind. I'll just have to do it myself. Hold still,
Goodness, things have gotten out of hand.
Look out! Jayce! Wait! Stop this thing!
I almost forgot.
Hey! I can talk! So can I. And they're going to hear from me in Timbuktu when I get to the bottom of this. And it all started when I saw Sabrina step out of a flying saucer.
Oh,
Flying saucer? Wow! A flying saucer, you say? I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Which are right in the middle of his own 2 faces.
Young lady, what have you to say about these charges?
Well, that is...
Out with it, Sabrina. Your little game is up.
Yeah, what's his big secret anyways?
All right. I guess it's time you all learned the truth about me.
I've waited a long time for this.
Sabrina to saucer. Sabrina to saucer. The secret is out. Proceed to Riverdale campus. That is all.
Look! Wow!
It is a flying saucer! What did I tell you? It's landing.
The door is opening.
Someone's coming out! Good heavens! Martians! Please, take the school, take the students, anything, only don't. I beg of you, don't harm me.
My goodness, Mr. Weatherby, why would I wish to do that?
Dilton Doily! What is the meaning of this, Dilton?
Well, you see, Sabrina helped me build this thing, and she promised to keep it a secret till I could enter it in the high school science competition.
And the secret was safe until Reggie came along.
Well, Mr. Mantle, any more wild accusations you'd care to make? No, sir. Good. Maybe this will teach you to keep your big mouth zippered. Hey, Dilton, this contraption you built is out of sight.
Well, I couldn't have done it without Sabrina.
Sabrina certainly has the school spirit. I've got news for them. I am the school spirit.
Movie's over, Veronica. You can open your eyes now.
Oh, my goodness.
You too, Arch. The big bad man went bye-bye.
I was just resting my eyes.
Don't con me. You were biting your nails so much your stomach's gonna need a manicure.
Look who's talking. Your knees were rattling so loud I thought there was a snake loose.
Oh, no, not again.
Why, you're so chicken, 3 soup companies have options on you.
You've got such a yellow streak down your back, you look like a freeway.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Goodness, what's all the shouting about? Oh, the same old thing, Sabrina. Who's the better man?
There's only one way to settle this. We'll have a contest. You know the old Grimsley Manor?
The old house is supposed to be haunted.
Exactly. We'll both meet there at the stroke of midnight and spend the night.
Spend the night?
Right. The one who stays the longest will win.
Spend the night in a haunted house? How delightful. Frightful. Oh, haunted houses give me the creeps. Grimsley Manor. Isn't that the one on Gravesend Road?
That's the place.
Oh my, this is terrible.
What's with Sabrina?
I don't know, but she looks as wild as a ghost. Aunt Hilda, you must call off tonight's meeting at Grimsley Manor.
Call off the annual meeting of the Ghostly Gourmet Society? You gotta be kidding. Why, every witch who ever stirred a cauldron will be there. And most important of all, Miss Della will address the group personally.
Miss Della?
The head witch herself.
Oh, but Archie and Reggie are planning to spend the night there.
Oh, tough for them. You know what Miss Della does to intruders.
Weeping wizards. I'd better warn them.
And just where do you think you're going?
To get Archie and Reggie to hold their contest some other night.
Oh, young lady, you'll do no such thing. Now you march into that kitchen and start practicing your cauldron cookery. Someday you'll be running a haunted household of your own.
Oh, but Aunt Hilda...
No buts. In you go.
Oh, dear. Looks like I've stirred up trouble this time.
Don't you just love these ghostly gourmet meetings?
Yes. They always come up with the ghastliest new recipes.
Ah, there's the meeting place now. Brooms away.
Welcome to the 400th annual meeting of the Ghostly Gourmets. Remember our motto, nothing spells witchin' like something from the kitchen. Oh, how nice to see all of your scowling faces. I'm Hilda, your chairlady. Now tonight, we're in for simply cauldrons of fun, learning all sorts of new potions, incantations, and haunted household hints. And here, to take over the festivities, is our very own ghostess with the mostest, Miss Della!
Fellow kitchen witches, these meetings are no cackling matter. You're here to learn the domestic black arts. And learn you will. The stroke of midnight. Time to begin our meeting.
Well, it's midnight.
So it is.
I guess it's time to go inside.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow. Creepy, isn't it?
Oh, I'll say. Oh, I know you're scared, but you have to hold my hand.
What hand?
This hand. Yeah! Oh. It's such a nice night, I think I'll sleep outside.
Okay, but I win the contest.
You do?
Those are the rules. The one who leaves first loses.
Well, in that case, I'll stay to the end.
That was a poor choice of words.
Now, here's a little something you can whip up in case visitors drop in. It's called ghoulish goulash. It's quite simple, really. First, conjure up one chicken. What was that?
I'll go see.
Hey, clumsy, can't you watch where you're going?
Well, I couldn't help it. It's dark in here.
Well?
maybe it was the wind.
In that case, back to the recipe. Now, after the chicken, we add just a pinch of ground brimstone and cook over a low flame. And allow to simmer for a summer. What are those noises?
You big leadfoot.
Accidents will happen.
Sabrina, see who's down there.
Yes, Miss Della.
If we do have intruders, their time is up.
Oh, dear.
Hey, do you see what I see?
All right.
Yeah, come on, let's investigate.
Well, you only live once. What am I saying?
Weeping wizards. They mustn't find us here.
There's something fishy going on here.
Well?
We won't be bothered anymore.
We'd better not be. Now, back to our recipe for bullfrog bouillabaisse.
Give me that.
Where are you going?
To the top of this so I can get to the bottom of this.
And there you have my very own recipe for bullfrog bouillabaisse. What in the name of voodoo?
Aha!
Uh-oh.
Right there, look. I can't see a thing.
An intruder in my bullfrog bouillabaisse. I'll take care of him.
What are you planning to do?
Silence him before he reveals the recipe.
Somehow, I don't think that'll be necessary.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
But Archie, who won last night's haunted house contest?
Hey, it was a draw. We were lucky to get out of there alive.
Was Reggie angry because he didn't win?
See for yourself. Here he comes now.
Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Angry? I'd say he's hopping mad.
Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Well, here's Sabrina. She's come to say goodbye to all her friends. Yes, it's Sabrina, but she'll be back next week with you again. 'Cause she's Sabrina, Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Hi, time for timer, and time to make a week's supply of healthy after-school snacks. Now some weekend when it's raining and your mother is complaining 'cause you're hanging around just twiddling your thumbs. Tell your mom that you've been itching to make something in the kitchen, and oh yes, the mess will be a minimum. But the thing that's going to please her is you make it in the freezer, and nothing could be easier to fix. Now just watch as I go through it. Really, all you need to do it is some kind of juice and just a few toothpicks. Okay, now take an empty ice tray and fill it up with orange juice or lemonade or pomegranate juice or whatever turns you on. Then cover the tray with plastic wrap. Carefully poke the toothpicks through the plastic, put it in the freezer, and in a few hours, presto, stacks of snacks. Don't wait until it rains before you try this nifty trick. You'll have a fun time making sunshine on a stick.
Over here, I'm a boglin. Me and my buddies need a place to hide out. Come a little closer. Oh, did I scare you? Oh, I do that so well. If you take us home, we'll kiss your Aunt Martha. We'll eat your peas. And we hope you know lots of girls. Us boglins live so separately, and we're looking for good homes. Maybe yours.
I'm not gonna lie. I need some old school Mead school supplies. Would love to have some Fantastic Four pocket portfolios and organizer and spiral notebooks and pinchless slide ring notebook with the second appearance of the Punisher on it. That'd be awesome. And this is from the year 1976. Paul was... What year? Okay, there's no number. Yeah, Paul was like 2 when this came out. Thinking of that, we're just days away. Just days away from the Captain turning 50. By the time this episode airs and the next episode airs, I'll have turned 50. June 19th. Redline, I believe, is the same age. So, hope you guys still dig Sabrina, because we're going to scoot on over to the last of the thing, because I'm sitting there reading comic books. I love this cartoon. People, I know people were like, hey, where's the rest of the Fantastic Four? But if you're watching the Fantastic Four, you're like, hey, where's the Human Torch at? Because he was gone too. Hey, you see that noise? You hear the noise, right? That's the dog trying to get their collar off. Goofy stuff. Goofy dogs. Everybody has dogs. They're all weird, right? Every dog is weird. Even if they're like a perfect dog, they're weird because they're perfect. Just saying. Dogs are just... I love them. They're just all weird because they're dogs. So, I hope you guys are still hanging in there, because it's the last episodes for the thing. And we're done. Done. Finito. And this is... the Thing and the Captain's Ghost. Sounds like a Scooby-Doo episode. An absent-minded inventor. So he's back to hanging out with Reed again? Yeah, it's weird. So, so here you guys go. Enjoy.
Here you are, sir. One the rich kid's special.
And my good man, this cheese isn't melted.
Hey, no problem. And the back. You want me to hit it again?
No, I think that's quite enough.
Ooh, wasn't that some scary story in science class today?
You mean about the Centerville Bell being haunted? Rubbish, my dear Betty.
Hey, Fancy Pants. Everyone knows that old Riverboat is haunted by the ghost of old Captain Yancey.
Everyone like you and your gang. I'm too rich to believe in ghosts.
Oh, yeah? Well, I dare you to spend the night on the Centerville Bell.
Well, not tonight. Dada's made other plans.
Plans? Nothing. You're scared out of your fancy pants.
Ronald's not afraid of ghosts.
But Betty...
He accepts your dare.
I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And we'll accept your dare, too.
I thought they would. We'll make believers out of them.
Well, we should only be a few minutes from the edge of the swamp.
Right. Watch it, Ronald. There's a big bump in the road.
Too late. Sorry.
Stop! Benji fell out.
What?
Ronald, there's a curve.
Quicksand!
Quicksand?
Help!
Oh, no, someone!
Uh-oh. I'd better ring up the thing. Thing ring, do your thing!
Gotta see if we can unrevolt this revolting development. Hey, ain't you kids a little old to be playing in the sandbox?
We're saved! It's the Thing! Hurry, Thing!
Well, don't just stand there, big fella. It looks like it's up to you and me. Get ready, gang. We're gonna root you out of that sticky stuff.
He did it! We're free! Thanks, Thing.
positively marvelous thing.
Thanks, fella. Back to whatever you were doing. And me, too.
Hey, I was looking all over for you.
Benji, how come you're never around when we get into trouble?
Trouble? Something happened?
Faster, you guys. We gotta get to the haunted island before Fancy Pants Ronald and his friends.
Gee, Spike, we're going as fast as we can.
Oh, yeah? We'll see about that.
Ah! Faster!
All right already, stop!
Hey, look, Fletch. It was Spike all the time.
Ooh, yuck! I can't think of anyone who would like to be in a swamp. Think again, Betty. Look. He looks right at home.
Yeah, and hungry, too. Let's get out of here.
Hang on.
Faster, Ronald. It's gaining on us.
Wire all set, Turkey?
Oh, yeah, Spike. One push from me, and you're gonna fly like a ghost.
Terrific. How do I look?
Perfect.
Not yet perfect. Not till I sprinkle some of the nitro powder on me.
Hey, guys. They're coming.
Once they get a load of you in that getup, they won't stop running for a week.
Wow. This boat isn't haunted. It should be. Yeah, it sure is spooky, all right.
Don't worry, girls. I come from a long line of Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah? Well, it's the end of the line, Fancy Pants. Okay, Stretch. Push.
Wait for me, girls!
You should have seen Fancy Pants' face. It was,
Hey, Spike! Come back!
Wonder what got into Ronald.
Wow, that sure worked great, didn't it, Spike? Spike!
You guys are beginning to haunt me.
I'll never forget the look on Ronald's face when I told him he had to stay overnight. Some Ghostbuster he is. He almost had me believing he saw a ghost! Oh! Ghost? Where? In there! No ghosts in here, but there might be a few bats in someone's belfry.
Tut-tut, Benji. Peasants sleep on the settee.
Sure, Ronald, we peasants can sleep anywhere.
That's strange. I don't remember hanging my clothes up. Good night, Benji.
Okay, Turkey. Now! Yikes, what was that?
Now, the bed's haunted.
Oh, you sure are some restless sleeper.
Benji?
This mop sure makes a great peg leg.
It's the ghost of Captain Yancey.
Yeah! It sure is!
Benji, Ronald, what's happening? Ghost or no ghost? I can't let Ronald and Benji see me like this.
We just saw it!
The ghost of Captain Yancey.
Another ghost!
Hey, come back! It's Betty! There are no ghosts on this boat.
She looks a fright.
You should see her underneath that. Kelly! Yo! There is a ghost! Out of my way! Yikes! It's the ghost!
No, it's me, Benji. Is that you, Kelly?
Yeah, wow. We both look like ghosts.
It's It's this powder. This bag is loaded with it.
And scary masks.
And guess who this sea bag belongs to? Property of Spike Hanrahan.
So that's what's been going on.
Yo! 2 ghosts! Wait, it's us! Spike and his gang have been behind all this phony ghost stuff.
I think it's about time we put on a ghost-to-ghost show for them. Now you look like the real ghost of Captain Yancey, Ronald.
Ahoy, slaves, mates. Let's weigh anchor and lower the boom on the Yancey Street gang. Okay, everyone. We split up here and surround them. There they are.
Which one of you guys made that sound?
It wasn't us. Wasn't it you?
No, it wasn't me. Yo, it was him.
It's the real ghost.
Let's get out of here.
What a night for a fright.
What hit us? It's the ghost of Captain Yancey.
Let's get out of here!
Here they come. Ooh, I'll give them the scare of their lives.
That's the worst ghost of all. Over the side.
Oh, this sheep really scared.
Faster, faster.
That's the last time they'll pull a trick like that.
Hey, guys, it's morning. We stayed overnight.
And it looks like we're gonna stay here forever, marooned on this sandbar.
Yeah, since our rubber raft is now in the stomach of an alligator with a bad case of indigestion.
Oh, I'm gonna be seasick.
Seasick? This boat hasn't moved in years.
Tell that to my stomach. Thing ring, do your thing.
Sheesh. Guess I gotta put things shipshape again. Now to make like a sea-going cowboy. Well, shiver my timbers. Bullseye. Yo-ho-hee-ho. Yo-ho-hee-ho.
The boat's moving.
It's the thing. Great, big, strong, wonderful, sensational, magnificent thing.
Captain Thing, ma'am.
And thanks to you, we're back on the mainland.
I could have figured out some way to get us back.
Just stay out of trouble. Even living legends like a vacation once in a while.
Thanks, thing. You're the greatest. Where's Benji?
Maybe the real ghost of Captain Yancey got him.
You don't expect us to believe in ghosts after all we've been through.
Yikes!
Run for the car! It's the real ghost!
What a great day for the annual Inventors Show. I can hardly wait.
Thanks for inviting us, Miss Twilly.
Oh, yeah, don't thank me. Oh, the tickets came from my uncle, Handpicked Gilly. Oh, no, Handpicked Silly. Oh, Fenwick Twilly. Oh, yeah, he's competing for the Inventor of the Year award, you know. Oh, good morning, Fudge. Oh, Judge. I'm Fenwick Silly Caboose. Oh, Fenwilly's News.
Fenwick Twilly's niece?
Oh, that's what I said.
Welcome to the Inventors Show. Here's the trophy for which your distinguished uncle will be competing today. We call her Eureka.
Now that's what I call a bright idea.
Oh, now, I'll just go see if Fenwick is grown up. Oh, no, yeah, blown up. Oh, shown up yet.
Okay, Miss Twilly. Come on, everybody. Let's go see some of the new inventions.
Automatic makeup machine? I wonder what this does.
I don't know, sis, but anything that'll get you dressed faster in the morning can't be all bad.
I wonder how it works.
Easy. You just push these buttons.
Look what you did to me, Benji Grimm.
I must have pushed too many buttons.
Help! Get this crazy machine off me! Benji, you klutz! Stay out of my hair! Oh, yeah, what a marvelous invention, students! It takes huge sides of beef and packs them down into canny little dies. Oh, no, we have a tiny little can. Careful, Miss Twilly. Oh, gracious! My goose is cooked. Oh, my dress is hooked.
My heavens, she'll be packed.
Oh, hey, help!
Looks like the thing had better swing into action fast. Thing ring, do your thing!
Now to save Miss Twilly from becoming a canned ham.
Help!
That's better. There you are, ma'am. Safe and sound.
Oh, my goodness. You certainly are a wife-saver. Oh, no, I mean a lifesaver.
Life-saving's the business of living legends. See you later, ma'am.
You don't suppose this machine actually took Miss Twilly and,
I sure hope not.
Miss Twilly?
Miss Twilly.
Miss Twilly?
What's going on?
Oh, poor Miss Twilly was swallowed up by that awful machine.
No, she wasn't. Look.
Miss Twilly, you're safe.
Oh, yes. Thanks to your friendly rock. Oh, no, I mean, your rocky friend, the thing.
Well, now that you're okay, maybe we can go see your Uncle Fenwick's invention.
Oh, yes, you're right. Let's not mind him. Oh, no, I mean, let's go find him.
No sign of your Uncle Fenwick or his invention.
Good heavens, if he doesn't get here soon, he'll miss the judging it too.
Then he'll never be named Inventor of the Year. Oh, yeah, I better live in the hall. No, give him a call.
Perhaps a little sodium chloride will do the trick. Now, that's what I call chicken soup. Hello? Hello? Oh, either it was a wrong number or I'm going bananas.
Dear, he doesn't fancy his home. Answer his phone.
We'd better get over to his lab.
Place tab B into slot C, then hook it to gizmo A. It's a good thing I learned the alphabet in inventor school. Huh, who can that be? I wasn't planning to visit anyone today.
Uncle Fenwick.
You're Uncle Fenwick?
Oh, no, you are. Well, I'm your nice father's bride. Oh, no, your niece on my father's side.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I always wanted a sister, an aunt, whatever you are.
We're here to get you to the Inventors Show in time for the judging.
If we leave now, we can just about make it.
Where's your invention?
Invention? What invention?
For the Inventors Fair.
Inventors Fair. Oh, I forgot to finish that one.
Let's hurry. If you can finish your invention on the way to the show, you just might make it.
Oh, splendid idea. Let's go.
Hurry up, everybody. We've only got a few minutes left to get Uncle Fenwick's invention set up inside.
Where do you want us to put it, Uncle Fenwick? Uncle Fenwick?
Oh, no, look. He's wandered off again.
I don't remember these plans. But they certainly give me a lift.
Wow, that last step could be Uncle Fenwick's last step.
Yeah, I'd better make a fast exit. Ding ring, do your thing!
What a revolting development. I've heard of guys walking it to the top, but that's ridiculous.
That's a cool breeze. I wonder if fall is coming.
The living legend is now a real swinger. Gotcha.
So you have? Put me down this instant. I have work to do.
Sheesh, even a hunk of rock's like some thanks. Okay, fella, here you go.
Yes. Over there might be good, as long as it's not too high. Can't stand heights. So, after careful consideration, I think the best place for my invention is right over there. Whose contraption is that in my booth? Call the judge, call the jury, call the police department.
Uncle Fenwick, this is your invention.
Well, how clever of it to put itself exactly where it belongs.
Oh, yeah, why don't you sell it to these jerks? Oh, no, I mean, show us how it works.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to introduce my revolutionary new invention, which I would do at this very moment, if only I could remember what it is.
Uncle Fenwick, maybe if you uncover it, you'll remember what it is.
But what is? Oh, my invention, of course. Yes. Behold, Super Vac. Well, I know the question you all have in mind is, how does Super Vac work? Well, good question.
What about this big button, Uncle Fenwick?
Of course, the button! As I was saying, the Super Vac is so powerful, it will clean your house instantly at the touch of a button. This one, I think.
That Super Vac is really super.
I'll say, Uncle Fenwick should make a clean sweep of the awards with this invention.
That's odd. I didn't know that Super Vac had a taste for fine tapestries.
Wow, it looks like Super Vac's got a taste for everything.
I'd better make a few adjustments on that machine. I think I've created a monster!
Wow, think of what it's gonna do outside.
Oh, dear, what we need now is a fling. Oh, no, a king. The thing.
She doesn't know how right she is, does she?
I'm on my way. Is this the main office? Good. There's no one in here. Bing ring, do your thing!
Let me at that bag of nuts and bolts. It ain't no match for a hunk of rocks like me.
Oh, that lucky machine. The thing is going to sweep that machine up in his arms and crush it.
Go to it, thing.
Ain't it nice being the idol of millions? Oh, no. I'd better stop it quick. This whole town will be washed up. Hey, Super Wacko, wait for me. I'm a rock that's gonna make you roll. How about a drink of water to wash all that stuff down? I ought to let you rust in peace.
Fenwick Twilly, I hereby award you this trophy for the best and only invention in the annual Inventor Show. You are the Inventor of the Year.
Hey, Uncle Fenwick, you gotta be the unhappiest looking inventor of the year ever.
It's this string on my finger. I've remembered what all the other strings were supposed to remind me of, but I can't remember what this one was for. Now I remember. I was supposed to pay the light bill.
So, I asked this a while back at the shop, and I'm like, who'd win the fight? Hellboy or the Demon? And then I thought about it. I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, Hellboy's artist drew the Demon. So, yeah. We've not figured out who'd win yet. We're still working on that. Some people believe the Demon would, because the Demon has centuries, and Hellboy's only got about a century. And, yeah. I mean, the Demon breathes fire, but Hellboy's immune to fire. The Demon's a Hell Lord. Technically, Hellboy is the son of a Hell Lord. So we haven't figured that one out yet. We're still confused by that. Still trying to figure out who'd win. Even though I always wanted to crossover with Hellboy, Demon, and the Gargoyle from Marvel. I always thought that'd be awesome. Just these three monsters running around doing good. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the thing, because we're scooting over to some Star Blazers, because you guys asked for it, so they took it away from you for a couple weeks. I love me some Star Blazers. Man, tell me, cool ship. Somebody did it. Oh, man. I wish I would air this, but I can't. I don't know how, or, reasons, because I don't know copyright reasons on this. Somebody took the Yamato and an Ava unit from Neon Genesis and made one thing out of it. And I was like, that's kind of awesome. Kind of like that. I didn't want to like it, but I did. So, if you can find that, go Google it. It's cool looking. So, on that note, here you guys go. This is some Star Blazers, and this is episode 8, and this is Reflex Gun Part 2. Enjoy.
Space, we're leaving Mother Earth to save the human race. Our Star Blazers, searching for a distant star, heading off to Iskandar, leaving all we love behind. Who knows what dangers we'll find? We must be strong and brave. Our home we got to save. If we don't, in just 1 year, Mother Earth will disappear. Fighting with the Gamelons, we won't stop until we've won. Then we'll return, and when we arrive, the Earth will survive with our Star Blazers.
In the year 2199, Earth was under severe attack from the mysterious planet Gamelon. Gamelon planet bombs covered the Earth with radioactive pollution, and as a result, in 1 year's time, Earth will be unlivable. But on the planet Iskandar, there is a machine that can remove the radioactivity. Queen Starsha offers it to the people of Earth. A team of Star Blazers called the Star Force undertakes the perilous journey. But can the Star Force travel 148,000 light years and back in just 1 Earth year? Already the Star Force has been delayed by the Gamelons, who control Pluto, using it as a base from which to launch the planet bombs that are devastating Earth. The Star Force reaches Pluto, but before they can attempt a landing, The ship is fired on by the Gamelon's deadly reflex gun. This terrible Gamelon weapon succeeds in sinking the Argo in the great ocean on Pluto.
Water depth 300 meters.
Captain Avatar, is the Argo going to hit the bottom of the sea?
Stabilize at 400 meters. I'll take command from Bridge 3. If we just lie low, they'll think they've got us.
Discharge ballast from starboard tank.
Congratulations, Colonel Gantz.
I knew my tactics would destroy the Star Force. It's a great victory. Now send the submarines. They will destroy them forever.
Aye, aye, sir.
Captain, unidentified objects are approaching.
Submarines or torpedoes?
Looks like submarines, sir.
Captain, we can't sit and wait like this. Let's organize a special attack group and destroy the Gamelon base.
Permission granted, Wildstar.
Yes, sir. Dash. Yes, sir. Conroy, Lance, and Cato. Get aboard the jet recon boat.
Derek, this is a map of Pluto.
Thank you. Dash, follow me.
Sandor, how is the repair work progressing?
Slowly, sir. We need 8 more hours to get it finished.
Right now, Wildstar needs you. He's mounting an attack against the Gamelon base.
Yes.
Wildstar, is the recon boat ready?
All set, sir.
Flood the dock for the recon boat, Venture.
Yes, sir. There she goes.
Gamelon submarines. Approaching rapidly. Distance, 40 kilometers.
Prepare to fire missiles.
Prepare to fire missiles.
Restore the ship. Condition normal.
Release port ballast.
Main tank, open.
Restoring water pressure, check.
Gyro position, okay.
Full blast.
Crew, stand ready for undersea battle.
The Star Force still lives? It's not possible. What am I going to tell Leader Deathlock? He thinks we've destroyed it. Bane, destroy that ship. Hit her hard. Crush the Star Force. Oxygen supply unit damaged.
What was that?
We're in deep trouble. We won't be able to stay underwater much longer.
Homer, contact Wildstar and tell him we must destroy the Gamelon base within 3 hours. Otherwise, we're not going to make it.
That reflex gun must be below the surface, since we haven't picked up anything on our radar.
Yeah, I understand. Roger. The Star Force's oxygen supply is running out.
That means if we can't destroy the reflex gun within 3 hours, the Star Force will have to attempt a last-ditch stand.
Sandor, we have got to find that gun.
If the reflex gun is underground, it must have a ventilation tower. If we can spot that, we can find the gun.
Captain, a wire from Sandor in the reconnaissance boat. He says, searching for reflex gun. Land surface of Pluto. Confusing. We're lost.
Venture, surface the ship.
Captain?
Let the Gamelons use their reflex gun.
You think it's all right, Captain? If we're hit by the reflex gun again?
Don't worry. Watch the angle of the reflection plates on the gun's space satellites. They change just before they fire the gun. We can figure the gun's position from them, and they'll also tell us when to submerge.
Surfaced, Colonel Gans.
That's a strange maneuver. Where do they think they're going?
Do you want the reflex gun?
Of course. Stand by to fire. Turn satellite number 3's reflection plates 30 degrees. Then correct firing angle. Open plates on number 3.
The reflection plates are opening.
Submerge at once.
Take her down.
They missed us!
Wow. That was a close one.
It loses all its power when it hits the water.
Confirmed firing point of reflex gun. AF-3-102.
Contact Wildstar.
Yes, sir.
Dash, fire missiles to point AF-3-102.
Yes, sir.
Look at that.
That's a missile from the Star Force.
So that's where the reflex gun is. Now we can get it.
They're aiming at this station.
Send out the fighter planes. Tell them to drop enough deep-sea mines to blow the Argo out of the water.
The target area is here.
Sandor, where do you think the reflex gun is?
We have only 3 hours left. We've got to locate the reflex gun position, or we'll never get away from Pluto.
IQ-9, contact the Star Force.
We're in no condition to take this punishment.
Captain, the recon attack team says our missiles showed them the general location of the Gamelon reflex gun. So, they're continuing to search for it, sir.
Let's surface and make ourselves a target again. Take her up.
Take her up.
Main tank open.
Here they come again. Call back the attack squadron. Realign the space satellites for the reflex gun.
Direction AP-539. Reflection plate for satellite number 3. Turn left 20 degrees.
Fire!
Just as I thought. The reflex gun is hidden under the ice.
Sandor, look at that.
That's it. That's where the reflex gun is.
Force is diving.
There's something funny about the way the Star Force is moving.
What is it?
She's deliberately drawing our fire.
What?
But why is she making herself a target?
That's it!
So we finally found it. Huh? Wait. Protozoans of Pluto. Don't kill them. Put them to sleep with gas.
Ugh! Kato! They feel like slippery grape gelatin.
They need these large ventilation tubes because the reflex gun creates so much heat.
Be careful. It is very slippery.
Now you tell us. It's really steep. We gotta work fast before the next shot.
If they fire the gun, we'll go out faster than we came in. IQ-9, can you cut through here?
Yes, sir.
Maybe the generator room.
We've got to find the control room for that gun.
Be careful. This place is a powder keg.
Dead end.
Let's break in.
What's this for? A big empty space?
Wait, Wildstar.
Booby trapped.
Captain Avatar, the oxygen is getting very low.
What these fellows need is a month in the country. Send some air down here and make it fresh and cool. Around 65 degrees would be nice.
Captain?
We still have 30 minutes more. Calm down.
Good. Who's next? Hurry up. Okay, I guess I'm the last.
Look out! The corridor is electrified. It can kill you.
IQ-9? It's a good thing you can take this electrical charge.
Don't worry about me. Grounding my electric current clears out my circuits. Hurry up.
Boy, that's some big gun.
Hurry up.
Are you allowing enough time to get out?
Just enough.
Let's get out of here, fellas. Fast!
The Star Force is surfacing, and it's advancing. Reflex gun energy recharge 120 degrees. Satellite number 2, correction, 5 degrees.
Wait, Bane. The Arco submerges every time they see a satellite open. Try a different one this time.
Yes, sir.
Make the best use of the ship's blind side. Use satellites 1 and 3 and attack from the rear. This time we'll put an end to the Star Force.
Yes, sir. Number 1 and number 3 satellites open.
Reflex gun, fire!
Aft section greatly damaged.
Turrets number 4 and number 5 hit.
Captain, deploy the wings. Ascend and attack the Gamelon base.
Captain, confirmed explosion ahead.
That's the end of the reflex gun.
What's happening, Bane?
The reflex gun exploded.
What do you mean?
The water's coming in. We'd better escape before it's too late.
Captain, the Gamelons are retreating.
Now there will be no more planet bombs hitting Earth, at least not from Pluto. And perhaps soon, Earth will be green and growing again as it once was.
Leader Deathlock. Our headquarters on Pluto is completely destroyed.
Annihilated?
Yes, Leader. Gans and Bane barely escaped with the fleet.
Escaped? Did they abandon the Pluto base? Tell them to return and fight, and never come back to Gamelon. I never want to see their faces.
I'm proud of all of you on the Star Force. We've given Earth relief from the planet bombs for at least a time. Now we must get on with the most important part of our mission if Earth is to survive. And now, on to Iskandar.
Captain, may we go and welcome Wildstar and the others?
I'd like to go too. They've all done such a wonderful job.
From now on, you'll have it quiet around here. No more Gamelon bases. Pluto is all yours.
Look, Wildstar, a welcoming party from the ship.
A party? I love parties.
The Star Force has reason to be happy. They have wiped out the Gamelon base that has been raining planet bombs on Earth. But there are still many dangers ahead, and time is running out. Now there is less than a year left to complete the perilous journey to Iskandar and back. In only 354 days, all life on Earth will become extinct. Hurry, Star Force, to Iskandar.
We're off in outer space, protecting Mother Earth to save the human race. Our star blazers. Danger lurking everywhere, but we know we've got to dare. Evil men with evil schemes, they can't destroy all our dreams. We must be strong and brave. Our home We must make the fighting cease, so Mother Earth will be at peace. Through all the fire and the smoke, we will never give up hope. If we can win, the Earth will survive. We'll keep peace alive with our star blazers. Ghostbusters!
Each sold separately.
See any ghosts? Not yet. Figment, it's back to the bone. Give me out. Looks like you're really into them, Stan. Zap them. Safe. Not so safe. It's Sludge Bucket. What a slide. I've been gooped. Activate the Turtle Blasters. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ah!
Peter Venkman, Bad to the Bone, and Sludge Bucket with Ectoplasm, each sold separately. Ghostbusters from Kenner.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the part of this complete breakfast that goes... Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Have you heard how good they are?
A Rice Krispies joke machine can make you a comedian.
Why does a cow wear a bell? Because its horns don't work.
One free in Rice Krispies.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Theory? Loud and clear. Take off. Roger.
Launching exciting new Sonic Rangers.
Prepared to dive. Go for it.
These headsets are voice activated, so instead of fooling with on and off buttons, your hands are free for other things.
Turbulence ahead. I read you.
New Sonic Rangers, built tough for wherever the action takes you.
Over now.
New Sonic Rangers from Fisher-Price. Batteries not included.
See, if I would have said it's a reflex gun, and Joe goes, "Oh, that sucks," he gets reflex. I'm like, yeah, get an acid reflex gun. Shoot acid like, at people. For those who do not have acid reflux, I am so sorry for that. That's got to be bad. Joe had it for years. He still has it, but he does not have it as bad as he used to. He doesn't have to take medication every day. He just has to take medication every once in a while. As I ramble on about reflux. Why not? Why not? Seriously, you know? Okay, now you know. The more you know. So. And for a kid that loves pizza. Oh, so bad. So, we're going to be going back to another cartoon I haven't aired in a couple weeks. Do some Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. Because it's Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. How can you not like that cartoon? It's Star Wars meets Mad Max. Somebody pointed out to me. And I'm like, yeah, it's... okay. I'll allow it. I can see it. I also think it's one of the coolest looking villain designs ever. Sawboss is awesome looking. So, I'm going to give it to you right now. Here you guys go. This is Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, episode 28. And this is the episode Moon Magic. Moon Magic. That sounds like an issue of Moon Knight. Moon Knight is in. Marvel Comics presents Moon Knight in Moon Magic. So, enjoy.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on.
you see is the night moon. It's the moon that gives mystical essence to our magic. Once every 100 new moons, the night moon's power is the strongest. All the wizards of the universe gather for our ritual, for strengthening our magical powers.
Gillian, could I get some of that night moon power for my lads?
Oh, I doubt it, Doom.
Well, that's all right then. Its magical power is pretty strong as it is.
This very night is the eve of the ritual. From all over the universe, numbers of wizard children will gather to study magic.
Wow, that sounds like fun. Child wizards.
Okay, 1 minute to touchdown.
Well, I must be going now.
Is that silver? I mean, real silver?
What else?
Hey, I'll trade you for this.
No, thank you.
Hey, this isn't funny. You better look out. This lance is magic too, you know, but I'm saving it.
Are you sure it was Audric?
I saw him some time ago in the Quamari Straits.
I recall hearing of Audric escaping a monster mine trap, but he has since left my solar system.
The assembly will now come to order. Solar and Dev have served as fine leaders for our young students, but the time has come for them to join us in spreading the powers of good over the free universe.
The Magician's planet will elude me no longer.
But, Excellency, their combined magical powers have always been too great for us.
Until now. The night moon which gives the children their power is now mine. Tomorrow night at the ceremony, when all the old wizards of the universe lock their magical powers in the orb, they won't be able to get them out again. I want the child wizards to be at my command by the time the next moon rises.
Yes, sir.
I feel almost naked without the root, but Gillian's cylinder has protected its life force from the effects of the night moon.
Concentration is imperative for successful levitation. And concentration is simply a discipline of the mind.
go.
Now they will do as I wish.
Thank you.
Flora, what's the matter?
I don't know, but those two are acting funny. Power is so beautiful when it's used for goodness.
It's all gobbledygook to me.
Powers of magic, mix and grow strong so that we may share your strength.
A red moon!
This must be the work of Sawboss.
The night moon's stained by the heart of evil. We're unable to withdraw our powers.
In the name of all that's good, I command you to stop. Without my magic, I'm helpless.
Ooh, give me that.
No! This is my magic lance. It works only for me. Ah! My lance!
Life of all the universe, take hold!
The magical powers of the wizards are enclosed in the orb. The child magicians are mine, and the Lightning League has finally fallen into my hands.
Hoon, go rescue Jayce. No one else can do it. The orb must be saved. Everything must return as it was.
But...
Your magic lance is with you. Trust it and go.
How could they do this to us? I thought they were our friends.
It's not their fault. Sawboss is controlling them.
Now for the root.
But Excellency, the boy isn't wearing it.
Then he'll tell us where to find it. Get ready to destroy the wizard's crystal orb.
Hey, easy does it! You know, I'll bet this whole thing is some kind of illusion. Ow! On the other hand, maybe not.
Master, Please wait for me. I'll rescue you.
Nothing stands in my way. In the name of the Black Light, I go!
All vehicles, do you copy? No response. There's gotta be a way out. There's gotta be!
Only me. Nobody else can save my master.
Tinhead! Oh, I knew you'd come through someday.
Somebody pinch me so I know I'm alive.
How do you pinch a suit of armor?
We've got to get that orb so the wizards can get their power back.
Everybody all right?
Yeah, as long as we don't have to go back inside that marble.
Without my power, I'm just an old man. Come back for me later.
All vehicles, command mode Zebra X-ray.
Command acknowledged.
Alert my child magicians! The Lightning League must be recaptured!
Herc, you and Flora take drill sergeant.
We got more company. Hey, kid, give me the skid gun. I hope they like to ski.
Skid gun for stack and attack. Right now!
Master, what now?
We must not hurt them. They're just children.
Oh, this is just great.
Herc, use Drill Sergeant to get us out of this.
You got it.
Don't let them get the orb. Launch the rocket immediately.
Jayce, don't touch it. The forces of the orb are tremendous. She may not survive.
But I must rescue your magical powers.
Jayce!
I have no choice. I must try.
Master!
Take an endless trip through space, young fool.
Ring of light! Magic might!
Compared to what you did.
You were lucky today, boy. I will destroy you and your route the next time we meet. For the preservation of the Black Light, I go!
The skilled wizard can rearrange matter in any conceivable shape he likes. Yeah, the skilled wizard also never goes hungry.
What are you looking for, Oon?
My lance, I can't find it.
Why don't you check with Herc?
I'm not speaking to him, and I'm not leaving this planet until I find my lance.
Hey, Tin Can. I've got something for you.
Ouch! It's my lance! But how much magic is left in it?
Just as much as before.
You know, you're not too bad for a tough guy.
Keep
Jayce's messages. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of fun that comes in a roll. A lifesaver's can to the one with a hole. Cherry lemon, every flavor's a thrill. It's the orange does to get you, the green one will. It's a whole lot of fun. It's a lifesavers.
Sure, we all love these new Giggles cookies with the peanut butter and fudge cream inside the funny faces. But all that laughing, slapping tables in the commercials, who'd act that way?
Everybody.
New peanut butter and fudge Giggles cookies.
My Super Golden Crisp cereal really shakes up this nutritious breakfast. Que pasa, Toro?
Pasa your cereal, Sugar Bear.
No way, Jose. How about a vitamin-packed punch? Olé. I can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Yeah.
I'll give you an orange for a red.
Now you can get your own Sugar Bear gummy bears in 4 fruity flavors free. Only in specially marked boxes of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
You know, I really, really, really think it's weird that DC Comics had an entire universe for just their video game stuff. I mean, you had the Arkham Knight, Batman Arkham Knight books. You had Injustice books. Yeah, I mean, they just put all that stuff up. And then the fact is that this guy's artwork looks like not who I thought it was. I thought it was Capella, and it's Victor Bogdanovich with Art Thurber inks. Art Thurber was really good. He was a really good inker and a pretty dang good artist. So I always think that's weird when you get the inkers who are really good artists who just don't want to ink. That's weird to me. So, all right, hope you guys dig Jayce, because we're going to drop in and I'm going to bring you a Saturday morning Supercade. Not just an episode. I'm bringing you 4 cartoons from Saturday morning Supercade. Saturday morning Supercade is one of them cartoons that I think they should kind of bring back again. Because, man, you can make so many cartoon... See, but there's no good arcade games coming out anymore. So we can't have, like Saturday morning Supercade is Qbert, Frogger, Donkey Kong Jr., Kangaroo. There. But man, you could really do something fun with that. You go back, do some, I don't know. You could bring back Mario. Bring back a Mario cartoon. Not CGI, not that was almost perfect, so can't do that. Bring back good cartoons and put them into an allotment. That's all I'm saying. You could do that again. But we're going to start out with some Qbert, and that is Curves Up, and then Little Green Nosers. Enjoy.
Wow! Hawaii's sure beautiful.
Yeah, it was neat of your parents to bring us along on their vacation.
Like, right. Now I can this totally awesome can and meet some really foxy surfer dudes.
Ah, this is the life. No problems, no worries.
I think you spoke too soon.
Hey, cut it out! That isn't funny.
Well, this is...
Really help you, Qbert?
Hey, pretty noser. Wanna go surfing with me?
No, I'm with him.
With this nerd? Why, I bet he's afraid of the water. Are you kidding? He's the best surfer in Qbert. Yeah. Well, since you're so good, I challenge you to a surfing contest. Be here tomorrow at dawn, sucker. Yeah, he'll be here.
Nice going. How am I supposed to beat him when I can't even surf?
No sweat. I got a plan. Let's go to our room.
Something tells me I'm gonna regret this.
You sure this is gonna work?
Yeah, trust me.
Great. I look like a noser mummy.
Relax. We'll tell Splash you got in a little accident riding a 50-foot wave. Here, Splash won't expect a guy on crutches to surf against him. Now let's go find those punks. Hey, there they are. Hey, Surf Sack, come here. It's those geeks again. Let's go hassle them. Wow, totally awesome bandages.
I kinda got injured.
Ooh, what happened? Your training wheels fall off your tricycle? No, he got hurt riding a giant wave. And it's lucky for you he did, because my pal would have outsurfed you bad. Oh, yeah? Well... Whoa! Run! It's a wild pig!
Stay away, pig!
Qbert don't look hurt to me.
This calls for drastic measures. Ah, heck! I missed, and I just got one slippy-doo left. Happy landing! Well, I got nothing to worry about now. Except those surf punks.
Yeah, you're a fake and a chicken. I knew you'd back out, whore nose. Come on, Wipeout.
What a bummer.
Don't worry, Qbert. We'll teach you how to surf. Then you can beat that creep. That's it, Qbert. Ride a wild surf.
Somebody pull the plug! Got it now! Give me a push. I'm ready to surf solo. Well, at least nothing else can go wrong.
Hey, I think he's got it.
Look, I'm surfing. Look, I'm sinking. It's no use. I'm never gonna learn how to surf. I'm a bigger menace in the water than Q-Jaws.
Okay, I've got this cool idea. We go see a Q-Hoona.
A Q-what-a?
A Q-Hoona. He's like this rad dude who conjures up spells and junk. Like he can turn you into a totally outrageous surfer.
Sounds kinda weird, but let's give it a shot. Here goes nothing.
Yes?
I gotta learn how to surf or I'll be laughed off the beach. Please, work up a magical spell for me.
Enter!
Phew! This stuff smells rotten. You earth's up!
When you play drum, Qbert will be good surfer. Hit drum again, and he'll go back to normal. Here.
Huh? What's going on?
I'll explain on the way to the beach.
I don't believe that Q-Huna stuff. I can't surf.
We'll see about that.
Yahoo! It's surfing time!
Wow! That honker's a radical dude!
Here I go! Yippee!
Yay! Way to go, Qbert!
Like Bummer City. You hit the drum and Qbert and thru to rumble.
Oh no! I'm gonna fall! Somebody help!
Quick! Play the drum!
Well, how was I?
You're the best surfer on the beach.
We'll see about that. After I challenge Qbert to a surfing match, I want you to swipe that drum. Totally awesome scheme, man. Without it, Qbert will fall flat on his beak. Hey, chicken lips. I challenge you to a surfing contest.
Sure! Let's do it! Keep the drum handy. I'll need it.
Here comes a set. You take the first wave.
Okie dokie. Cowabunga!
Wow! Qbert's the best known rider in Q-Wide.
And like gagged me with a belly board. Now he's getting anger. And at the 360-degree turn.
Qbert's gonna wipe out your friend.
Yeah.
No little toad's gonna make me look bad. I'll fix him. Come on, hotshot. Go again.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'll nose you out now, noser.
Yeah.
That's it, Qbert. Stay away from that creep. You come beat him.
Not after I bang this, he can't.
Come back here.
Hey, no way, chick.
Oh, I've had it now.
It's about time.
Help!
You'll never catch me.
Oh no! The drum's busted. But Qbert doesn't know that. Hey, Qbert! We got the drum! So you can beat that sucker splash!
Out of sight.
You're not gonna beat me, sausage puss. Watch this. I'm gonna shred the tube.
Careful. This wave's dangerous.
Not to me, it ain't. Uh-oh. Yeah! Wow. Radical wipeout.
Gotcha.
Like I'm totally impressed. You're a Mondo Maximum cool surfer, Qbert.
Yeah, that goes ditto for me.
I couldn't have done it without the drum.
You did it alone, Qbert. The drum's busted.
You mean me alone? I rode that killer wave?
Yep, all alone.
I surfed all by myself. I guess I did. Wow, it must be neat working at the Space Center, Q-Ball.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Like, I hope you're almost done, so we can get to the drive-in. Q Busters is playing tonight.
Okay, I'll hurry.
Everybody pull! Oh no! You hit the power controls! We're blasting off!
gravity. We're weightless.
Oh, wow, man.
Totally weird.
Hey, guys, check this out. We're headed straight for the Q-Moon.
Qbert, a UFO is speeding towards us. Yeah, and it's manned by 4 weird-looking ETs. We must capture them. It'll be a scientific breakthrough.
We're going too fast.
Hang on, we're gonna crash.
I hope the ship's not damaged. If it is, we'll never get home.
According to the gauges, our energy equalizer's not functioning.
Maybe we can fix it.
Well, let's go outside and see. This must be the energy equalizer. It's beyond repair.
Why don't we, scope out the place? Maybe we'll find some help at a Q-Moon mall or something.
We got nothing to lose. We can just leap far because the Q-Moon's gravity is less than it is on Qbert.
Qbert, watch out! For the rock!
Let's scram before that monster comes back.
Oh, I'm no monster. I'm Qbert. Say!
Hi, Qbert. I'm Qbert. And that's QT, QVal, and Qball.
Hi, how you doing?
How's it going?
Where do you come from?
From Q-Earth. But we can't go home because our energy equalizer's busted.
No problem. We can replace it when the stores open in the morning.
Far out! We're out of danger!
Oh, no, we're not. Look!
Where are the aliens? Let's get them. Duck, or those rays will freeze you!
It's time to split!
You can fly?
Oh, yeah! But where can we hide?
It's not far. Keep going straight. They're getting away. Not for long. We'll trap them with our ET detector. Come on! We're in luck. My parents are asleep.
What's that?
It's just my dog. Q-Roth.
Hey, that's cool. I got away with dogs.
Bad boy.
You sure got away with dogs, all right.
It will be morning soon. We must rest now. Just grab a pillow. Good night.
When in Q-Moon, do as the Q-Moonians do.
This is totally lame. I am sure I want to sleep like the total mondo geek of the universe.
The aliens are here, Qzar. Our ET detector never lies. We'll get them this time. Let's check in there. Qbert, through the window!
Way to go, Q-Roar!
Let's get out of here!
We better get to the parts store before those turkeys come back!
Yeah, but we gotta make sure no one knows you guys are from another world!
I've got an idea. Come on.
Great plan, Qbert. In these disguises, we blend in with all the Q-Moon nosers.
Yeah, but we shouldn't press our luck. Let's go install this new energy equalizer before someone spots us.
First, we gotta find Qval. There she is, by the perfume counter. Let's get her. Far How grody! This stuff smells way mondo scuzzy!
Come on!
The aliens have landed!
There's the cues, huh? Oh, blast them!
Hurry! Around the corner! Like Homer! This is my most totally favorite lip gloss! I've got it at the mall on sale and...
Trevor, we'll bring her to the observatory and get the others later.
We gotta rescue Qbert!
This calls for another disguise plan. Follow me. Remember, after we distract those nerds, we grab Qbert and split.
Howdy, Gentle Nosers. We're here to give you a free demonstration of the Dirt Be Gone vacuum cleaner.
We're not interested.
That's okay, neither are we. Start dirtying up the floor.
Are you crazy?
Relax. I'll have this mess cleaned up in a jiffy. Oops, my mistake. Okay, guys, grab Qbert.
Right on, Qbert! You can keep the vacuum. Bye!
Get them, Q-Fang!
Hey, like, is this some kind of goober game? I'm too old for piggyback rides and jump.
Everybody run! Whoa! Oh, maybe I can tire him out. Then again, oh, maybe I can't. Slippy Doos, I'm counting on yous.
He didn't get you.
But he got them.
Oh, we better get going before they get us.
Let's leave. It beats walking.
The aliens must be heading for the ship. We must stop them. It won't take long to fix your spaceship, but it'll take a while to straighten out these wires.
Oh no! Those creeps are back!
You can't escape.
Hey, watch it! It's time to even up the odds.
Hey, give me that back.
It's time for a showdown.
Get him, Qbert!
This Q-Moon isn't big enough for the two of us.
Oh, yeah? Well, take this.
No thanks. Now here's a present for you.
I'll fix you.
Afraid not, pal. That takes care of them for a while.
Hurry, Qbert!
I'm finished. Your spaceship is ready to fly.
Thanks for all your help. Bye, Qbert.
Wow, thanks a lot.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, take care.
Take it easy. Like, stay cool.
Come on, guys.
Goodbye, nosers.
Prepare to blast off. Well, guys, we're back in Qbert.
Yeah, and we're gonna be famous after everyone finds out about our space trip. We just got back from the Q-Moon, and I saw little green nosers and Q-Moon blasters, and...
Sure you did, kid. And Q-chickens have lips.
What a bummer. No one's gonna believe we went to the Q-Moon.
I believe you. I've been there many times myself. Come back. I won't hurt you.
Like, how sketchy.
be right back with one to grow on.
Wow, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Feeling like cinnamon toast, feeling like cinnamon toast crunch. Feeling tasty, feeling new, feeling crunchy, feeling true. Feeling like cinnamon toast crunch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal, sprinkled with cinnamon and sugar for the delicious taste of homemade cinnamon toast. Part of this nutritious breakfast.
Feeling toasty, feeling sunny, feeling serious, feeling funny. Feeling like cinnamon toast, feeling like cinnamon toast crunch.
Where are you going, honey?
Oh, Jerry White and I are going to go play some ball.
Isn't he the new boy down the block?
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I like that boy, Adam.
Oh, Mom.
There's something about him that's different. Maybe you shouldn't play with him.
Hi, Adam. Hi, Miss Stepman.
Boy, it can be tough when your parents think differently about one of your friends than you do. But there is a way to solve the problem of choosing between dropping one of your friends and disobeying your parents. Find out what it is that your folks don't like about your friend, and at the same time, assure them that you're not so foolish as to let somebody rope you into trouble. That way they can give your friend a chance and rest easy about you.
I'll tell you what, Mom. I promise I won't get into any trouble. And, Mom, if you get to know Jerry, you'll like him.
Why don't you invite him to dinner next week?
All right, Mom.
And that's one to grow on.
And now, these messages.
Now you can rip into delicious sun-kissed fruit rolls. Made with real grapes, real cherries, real oranges, real strawberries. Sun-kissed fruit rolls. Have you heard your fruit today?
Had a guy at the con this weekend complaining because he couldn't find any Dazzlers because, you know, everybody's freaking out because Dazzler might appear in the movie and it's going to be Taylor Swift. And I'm like, I hope not. But it is what it is. If it is, it is. If it isn't, I don't really care. But I was like, dude, he goes, I can't find any. I'm like, oh, I got a stack of them sitting on my table at my shop, at my house. And I told him I'd see what I can do. I told him to bring them over. I think I have some Dazzlers in the van. So hopefully he'll get some Dazzlers. So I hope you guys did Qbert because we're going right into some Frogger. And this is the Frogger episode here today, Pond tomorrow, and Spaced Out Frogs. Enjoy.
I've been robbed! Help! The police! Help!
I just can't get started till I had my morning orange juice. My orange juice! My refrigerator! It's gone. Fanny, this is Shelley. I've been...
Rob? Me too! All my clothes. Frogger's on his way. We'll pick you up. This isn't exactly my idea of getting to work in style.
Gee, Fanny, this is the best we can do since that burglar stole the swamp buggy. I just hope Tex doesn't yell because we're late. Why are you guys always late? We, were robbed. Yeah, I know. Robberies are happening all over the swamp, and you're not on the story. Find that swamp burglar now.
Let's see what the sheriff knows.
We want action. Yeah. What are you going to do about it? My deputy and I will do everything we can. The Swamp Gazette is on this case, so if you have any clues, please let us know, too.
This is sheriff's business. You stay out of it.
Thanks, Fanny. Yeah, thanks, Fanny.
Hey, no problem. Let's go now. We've got to look for clues.
Where?
Hey, you thief! I've been robbed.
There! The thief strikes again!
This is an outrage. My priceless portraits of all the mayors of Foggy Bottom were stolen, including my own.
Let's go, fellas. We have a swamp burglar to catch.
Can I stay here and take pictures of the scene of the crime?
Finally, a clue. These tracks lead right from the mayor's mansion to the swamp.
Relax, Shelley. It's just a tiny bug. Honestly, you'd be afraid of your own shadow.
My shadow? Where?
Wait a minute. What's that?
A light. Come on. Here's the stolen stuff and the swamp buggy.
Hold it right there. Frogger, we've got to do something. He's gonna get away.
Everybody, grab for the gate.
Great idea, Frog. Now what?
So you frogs want to ride, huh? Well, ride this.
Oh, he got away.
If you were a thief with a truckload of valuables, where would you go?
Hawaii?
No, you'd try and sell it at a pawn shop.
We must have checked every pawn shop in town, and nothing.
This has gotta be it.
Okay, here's the plan, Shelley. We'll keep the owner busy.
I know, while I snoop around. Okay.
Frogs? Is this Halloween? Yes, sir. I mean, no, it's not Halloween. We're reporters from the Swamp Gazette.
Reporters? What can I do for you?
Has anyone pawned a lot of valuables recently?
No, nothing valuable.
Hey, Frog, Fanny, look at this.
That's my hat. My clothes.
And that's Mayor Mulberry. I suppose you didn't know those things were stolen from Foggy Bottom Swamp last night.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just bought that stuff from a junk dealer.
Junk? These are the latest fashions from Frogs Wear Daily and...
A junk dealer? What did he look like?
He was real short. About your height.
Our height?
If this stuff is yours, just take it and get out of here. By the way, he said he'd be back with something really good.
Did you hear that? The swamp burglar will strike again. And I think I know what he'll steal. Okay, guys, it looks like the swamp burglar is going to strike here next. And when he does, we'll be ready.
Frogger, what makes you think that?
This is the Golden Frog Writing Prize that I won for a real scoop of a story.
Oh, I hated that story.
Yeah, well, it's the only thing left in the swamp worth stealing. Fanny, you and Shelley are going to hide in the bed in the wall.
Oh, boy, my favorite job. Hiding.
Until the thief comes in. Then you'll drop the bed on him. Oh, boy. What can we do, Mr. Frogger? You guys can roll him up in the rug so he can't get away. Tex will help you. Very good idea indeed.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a big help.
Whooper and Matt will tie rope around the ends of the rolled-up rug so the swamp burglar can't get out.
Yeah, okay. Just like the Critter Scouts.
Terrific plan, but what are you gonna do?
I'm keeping lookout. When he comes, I'll give the signal. But if he gets by me, this'll trip him up. Okay, everyone in your places.
unroll the rug, you have the wrong guy, and the real one is getting away. Yours truly, Frog.
Oh, my poor Froggy. What have we done to you?
Hey, not so much!
Forgive me, Froggy, honey, but without the swamp buggy, this is the only way to catch this thief. Okay, Barney and Beanie, you hop in your truck and try to head the thief off at the bridge. And hurry!
Right. Gotcha.
I better go with him.
You're the eye in the sky. Now get out there and track that thief down.
I'm on my way.
Come on, Mac. You come with us. Shelly, quick. We need an outboard motor.
How about this?
We don't have time for an omelet.
No, it'll work. Watch.
Miss Fanny, this is Whooper. I've got the villain in sight. He's just ahead of you. Another clean getaway.
There's something else just ahead of us, too. Low bridge.
Yeah! Come on. We've got to catch up to Frogger. There he is.
And there's another obstacle. Who's steering?
I am.
Now right. Steer right. Left. Now right. No, left.
Not you pesky frogs again.
He's getting away.
Quick, turn me around. Hold on. I don't know how we made it here, the way you drive. Oh, I'm sorry, Barney, but you're the one with the driver's license.
You'll never catch me. Take this.
Here he comes, Beanie. Get ready. I'm ready. I think.
You thought you could get away with it, but you were wrong.
Now, let's see who you are.
I'll do that. Lemmy, the deputy? You should be ashamed of yourself. Wait till the sheriff finds out.
Well, Chief, we caught the thief, and you got your story.
Yeah, but I'm really disappointed in you guys, letting yourselves get robbed in the first place. Look at me. Nobody could ever rob me without me knowing it. Why, nothing ever gets past me. Well, almost nothing.
Would you mind moving over, Fanny? I can't see the picture.
Why did you have to bring him along?
He paid for the tickets. Just watch the movie. See those great special effects? Wow! There's the best one yet. That's the real thing! A flying saucer!
It landed in the swamp.
Hello?
Did you see it? Of course I mean the flying saucer. Now pull your heads out of your popcorn and get that story.
Who was that? Tex. He wants us to get right on the flying saucer story. Come on. But I want to stay for the cartoon. Martians are coming to help! Martian! We look at that thing. Couldn't we examine it from a safe distance, like Australia?
It's an alien!
That thing's coming after us.
I can't hold on any longer! I'm sorry, guys. Is everyone okay?
I think so. How about you, Frog?
Speak to me, Froggy. Hey, wait a minute. This is a label from a film can. Property of UFO Investigation Society. That could be a clue.
Thanks, Fanny. This is the UFO Society. Let's find that film. Look. The sign says members only.
Okay, so we'll sneak in.
Great. So how do we sneak in? Like this. I'll never do that again.
I wonder where we are.
Found a Sydney Spaceman comedy cartoon.
Well, shush, 'cause...
Wait a minute, Fanny. This is the film room. Shelley, you're a genius.
Yeah, a loud genius. Quick, hide. Someone's coming.
I thought I heard someone in here. This society is for members only. But I am a member. I'm not really a frog. I just look this way because I have alien flu. Alien flu? Yes, it's very contagious. In fact, you look a little green yourself. Take a look for yourself in this mirror. It's true! I've got the alien flu! Help!
What are you doing?
I'm scared of the dark.
Well, don't shine it in my face. Shine it over there. We found the film.
Terrific! Oh, this is awful! What are you doing, Mr. President? Oh, please, Dr. Stratos, leave! I have alien flu! It's very contagious! That's a frog!
Only his warts are contagious. Uh-oh. That's our cue.
There's two more of them, and they've got society property. I don't have alien flu? I'll stop them. This will slow you down. Let's get back to the Swamp Gazette and run this film. That's the same spaceship we saw the other night. We'll put it on the front page.
Hold it, Chief. There's something strange going on here.
And we're gonna find out what it is. Mac, this is Frogger. Come in, Mac.
Read you, Frogger. No sign of the flying saucer yet.
Oh, spotted in no time. I've got the eyes of an eagle, you know. In fact, there it is now, shining down there in the water.
Nice catch, Wooper. Wooper, You may have the eyes of an eagle, but they're attached to the brains of a turkey.
Hey, I see it! Great, we'll be right there. Hey, this is the safe from the Johnson Diamond robbery. Fortunately, we beat the alien to it. It's gonna take some work to get it loose.
Brother, look out!
Oh, no! What are we gonna do? Frog is gonna get squished.
Let's go! Uh-oh! Stop, turtle! Grab Frogger next time he comes through! Oh, my poor Froggy!
The safe full of diamonds is finally mine! The frog? Did you really think you could stop my master plan?
I kinda hope so, but it does seem kind of ridiculous now that I think of it.
Hey, lobster lips! That's no way to treat my Froggy!
It's nothing compared to how I'll treat you!
I'll fix you up good as new.
See if you can catch me, big boy!
Did you say something, bud? I gotta help Benny! That ought to get this show on the road. I gotta stop this runaway spaceship!
Rise for the willows!
My, it's drafty all of a sudden.
Everybody out! Oh no! It's headed right for the Swamp Gazette.
I say, what's going on?
That's no alien monster, Chief.
It's Dr. Stratos of the UFO Society. See, Dr. Stratos was really a thief.
He robbed the Johnson Diamond Exchange last year and threw the safe into the swamp till things cooled off.
So he used the film
to make it appear as though an alien spacecraft was landing. Then he could search for the safe, and anyone who got too nosy, he'd scared off.
This is probably the best story you guys have ever written. Too bad you broke the printing press when you crashed that alien ship into the Gazette.
You mean we're not going to print the story?
Of course you're going to print the story. 100,000 copies by hand. Now get to work.
Now, please pay attention. It's the latest thing, accurate to 100 feet in daylight all night.
Nice balance.
2 settings, narrow and wide beams.
Electronic sighting. Ingenious.
Obvious notion, actually. This is your star sensor. Registers up to 6 tags.
I hope it doesn't ruin the fit of my jacket.
Can't you take anything seriously?
Relax. It's only a game.
Laser tag, available and moving at the speed of light.
Regions of power, build, boom, down.
of Power. Awesome motorized machines you build for battle, each sold separately.
Redwalker, power on! Switch on battle call!
Legions of Power. Build for battle.
Legions of Power, new from Tonka.
Yes, we're talking about that. Frogger from Intellivision. Yeah. From Parker Brothers. I want to know, how many people were big Frogger fans, man? I dug Frogger. It seemed like every time I'd get good at it, they'd go up and turn up the difficulty at the arcade where I used to go. Because my grandma worked at the bowling alley, and we had Frogger there. And then, not far from my dad's house, there was a laundromat. And ironically enough, he moved, and then not far from that house, there was a little convenience store, and both of them had Frogger cabinets. So, I played a lot of Frogger at one point. Because that was back in the day when they just put arcade cabinets in wherever. You can go back and watch any movie from the 80s, and they'll be like at a 7-Eleven, and there'll be like 3 arcade cabinets in there, and then people be playing. This is what you did. I mean, I would hang out. Like, literally, if I opened up a laundromat today, it'd be a laundromat/arcade. You'd be able to go in there and do your clothes and go, play video games. I do not have a Frogger cabinet. I have my arcade one-ups here, and I have my real cabinets at the shop. But yeah, those are so expensive to work on. So, but I'll get them done. I will one day own my own arcade. That's more than just my little arcade downstairs. Because me and Mick were talking. People were complaining. He was talking about, because he went over to Pizza Hut the other day. They had, you just stood there and waited. There's no cocktail cabinet there, so you can hang out there and play freaking Pac-Man while you're waiting on your pizza. Tell me, they need to bring those back, right? Am I right? Come on. Let me know. That's got to be something, man. I know most people when they're on their phone. Dude, if I went into a Pizza Hut and there was a Pac-Man game or a Frogger game, a quarter, yeah, I'd have at it. But here you guys go. Now, hope you like the Frogger, because now we are going over to a Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Love me some Donkey Kong. I was more of a Donkey Kong Jr. guy, but I got pretty good at Donkey Kong. But here you guys go. This is Donkey Kong. This episode's Greenhouse Gorilla and Harry Parrot. Enjoy.
He jumped inside the nursery.
Don't worry, Polly. We'll catch him. Dr. Stanley must be around here somewhere. Here you go, Herman. Fresh nuts and cold soup. And that's his metal-eating plant that's going to make me a fortune. And this is how I'm going to get it. Oh, yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, yikes! A ball, it's a ball. Oh, I'll fix that 50 boy. Come, Heman. I'm going to take you away from all this. Boy, are you happy?
here seems to like you.
Donkey Kong.
So why don't you come along with us? You can take care of Herman, and I'll take care of you.
Herman?
Oh, no! It's that evil gardener. He wants to hurt this poor, innocent plant.
Oh, no. But how would go? Donkey Kong. Oh, no. Take that. I'm back.
That big ape is gonna feed Herman every vault in town for me. That way I get the root and Donkey Kong gets the blame.
Excuse me, sir, but we're looking for...
My poor plant. A big ape's got him.
An ape stole your plant?
Did he look like this?
That's him. That's the thief.
Oh, no, Mario. We've got to do something.
I got it. You help us find Donkey Kong, and we'll help you find Herman.
Oh, you got a deal. They went that away.
How to put that plan to use? Yes, hey, Donkey Kong. It's almost Herman's lunchtime.
Oh, yeah, yummy, yummy, yummy.
Pick out anything you want on me. Hey, you shouldn't spoil your appetite on all that junk food. Come and get something nourishing. Must be his lunch break. Help yourself to an appetizer, Herman. I'll pay for all this. Yeah, that ought to cover it.
That's the truck. Yeah, I recognize it anywhere.
Come on, Stanley. We're going to get your plant in our ape.
Are you sure this will work, Mario?
Sure, I'm sure. My vacuum trap is foolproof.
Just make sure you don't harm my Herman.
Don't worry. My vacuum trap is completely harmless.
There they are.
Uh-oh.
What did I tell you? You see, Stanley, Herman is perfectly fine. Now into the van, and we're home free.
Uh-oh. Mario, your foolproof trap isn't Herman-proof.
What? After him!
I'll take care of this.
Uh-oh! I'm running out!
Donkey Kong and Herman are getting away!
Dessert this way! Truck! Good going, Donkey Kong. Let's go.
There they go, Mario!
Quick, into the van. We can't lose them now.
Here they are, Mario.
I have a surprise for you. We're going to a fancy party. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And there'll be lots of goodies for Heman. Yippee. We'll get that knucklehead this time. Oh, no, I can't see.
Look out, Mario!
Roll up your window! We almost had him, too.
Look, Mario! Red ball and Hornby Manor.
Oh, cool, isn't it?
That must be where that crook is planning his next big job.
Then that's where our next job is. Mr. Donkey Kong, Mr. Heman, and Mr. X.
What a beastly person.
Okay, I'll look around and meet you back here.
Staff only. I'm not so sure about this, guys.
Trust us, Stanley. The plan will work.
Right. I'll distract that creep long enough for Pauline to tell Furface what's going on.
Oh, the riffraff they're letting in these days.
Excuse me, sir. These are for you. And these, and these, and these. What's going on here?
Donkey Kong, what are you doing?
Oh, no.
Oh, Herman, I missed you.
Donkey Kong, that guy's a crook. He's using you and Herman to break into vaults and steal money.
Really?
Wait, Donkey Kong. We'll wait, and when he goes for the loot, we'll catch him red-handed.
Gotcha.
This way.
Oh, a bug! I'll take care of it.
Heman's getting hungry, Donkey Kong. You ought to find him some metal like the delicious safe upstairs. It's all yours, Heman. The biggest haul yet. Got him. Get me out of here!
Oh, Herman, baby! I've got my Herman back, thanks to you and Pauline.
And thanks to you, we have Donkey Kong.
Look again, Mario.
Come back here, you overgrown fuzzball.
That's our Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong hide.
We'll never catch him in there, Mario.
Oh, yes, we will. Watch a master at work. Voila! Instant elephant. That bean-brained baboon will never recognize us. Mario. Hey, leave me alone! What do you think you're doing? I'm no elephant, see? Now split! I said split, not sit! Sonny, you come back here this minute! Huh? You haven't finished your dinner yet! Donkey Kong! Sonny, you take letter to my mama? Oh, your mama? Africa? Take plane. Thanks. Come back! You need your nutrition! Take plane? Okay. Go, the plane.
He's getting away again.
Oh, no, he's not.
Hurry up, Mario. I feel like I rode all the way to Africa.
Don't worry, this'll stop him. Uh-oh. Now I really have him up a tree. Letter to Mama. Oh, nuts. That furball is going to eat his way across Africa.
Maybe we can catch him when he takes a nap.
Nap, snap. I'll lasso him before he gets away. What a beauty. I can sell him for a fortune. I'll lasso him before he gets away. Huh? Gotcha! Let go, mustache puss. This is my ape. Your ape? This furball is my ape.
If you two don't stop arguing, he's going to escape.
Good idea. Now look what you did. You let my ape get away. He's not your ape, and you let him get away. Oh, yeah? Well, we'll see who catches him first. May the best man win.
Donkey Kong, come back here. Oh, he never listens to me.
Don't worry, Pauline. My pit trap never fails. What's going on here? Hey, you can't dig that here. I was here first. Dig yours someplace else. Why should I? 'Cause my trap's better than yours. I'm putting glue in mine. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm putting feathers in mine.
My ape's gonna have a soft landing.
I'm gonna catch him in my trap. No, I'm gonna catch him in my trap. Oh. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye, Mama. Sunny Mama. Letter from Sunny.
Mama miss Sonny.
Wrong, Abe, but you'll have to do. I'm late for the auction. Gotcha! I won! Yahoo!
I think he's trying to tell us something.
Bad Mama.
Oh, no. Trapper Jack took Mama.
Who is Mama?
I don't know. Who is Mama? Dear Mama, it's real nice here. You come. Love, Sonny. She's Sonny's Mama.
Who's Sonny?
I don't know, but we have to help Donkey Kong get her back. You have to let him go.
But I just caught him!
Mario!
Oh, all right. Let's go. Put me down, you hairy huffalum! No.
Animal auction today. We have to save Mama before they auction her off.
Well, we just can't go barging in there. We need a plan. Let me think.
This time I think I'll do the thinking.
The auction will begin in just a moment. This is never gonna work.
Now, you just have to sneak into the gorilla cage and cut a hole in the floor.
Terrific.
Papa?
Where'd I put that saw?
Papa! You came back!
Not again! I'm not Papa, you foolish fur-faced female. I'm Mario.
Papa!
All right, you two. Looks like we're going to have a 2-for-1 sale. Polly McBoo-Boo.
Don't rub it in. Come on. We're going to have to buy them at the auction. But you can't go like that.
Next up, we have a pair of gorillas. One large female gorilla and one short, ugly one. Short? Who will open the bidding? $100. 101. Too bad.
Donkey Kong?
Too much? Hold on just a second here. You can't sell me. I'm not a gorilla. See? A talking gorilla? $1,000. 2,000.
I thought he was overpriced already. Quick, Donkey Kong, create a diversion.
Okay. What's a diversion?
Just act like yourself.
Okay. Hey, look at that! That's not funny, Donkey Kong. Oh.
This ought to keep them busy. Oops. Nice rhino. Good rhino. Hi, Rhino. Donkey Kong!
Coming, Polly. Donkey Kong! Rhino. I've never run from a rhino yet, so now's the time. Yep, right. You haven't beaten me yet, Mario. Now you have. He won't trap any wild animals for a while. Home to Sunny. Donkey Kong!
Mario?
Yeah, but not as sweet as catching that furball. Oh, no! Duck! Not again!
Afraid so, Mario.
Donkey Kong!
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Bright ideas and an Oreo cookie. It's a bright idea to dunk it or to crunch it or unscrew it or to lick it or to trick it. But no matter what you do, it's true. It's fun to munch a creamy, crunchy chocolate. Oreo goes great with imagination. Puts the yum in your creation.
Oreo and Oreo double stuffed cookies.
Airlandia, the air raiders command post prepares for the tyrant's dragon wind attack.
Hit it with everything we've got! Thunderclaw, launch! Remote missiles, flare! Hold on to your helmets, men!
Launch glider! Fire! Good shot! Launch claw! Launch storm dagger!
Against the tyrants who win.
Their armies at the command post! Rock slide!
Air raiders command post and claw and tyrant's dragon wind, each complete with figures.
Hey, I hope you guys dig Donkey Kong, because we're going Donkey Kong Jr. now, and we're going right into it. And this is Donkey Kong. This is the episode Truck Napper Caper, and this is Sheep Rustle Hustle. They love that rhyming stuff back then. So, enjoy.
Hey, Junior, we're entering Texas. That's the biggest state in the Union, you know that?
It may be big, Bones, but that won't stop me from finding a proper Donkey Kong.
No? What's that, Mike?
Hey, get that piece of tin out of the way!
Hey, look, Big Bones!
Come hanging, Junior. Come hanging.
Oh, Savior! Oh, Savior! What's wrong with you, Bones?
Well, she's out of oil. No sweat, Junior. I'll have her fixed in a jiff.
Hi, my name's Jenny. Need some help?
Where did you learn to fix motorcycles?
From my dad. He's the biggest, strongest truck driver in all of Texas.
Why, my dad's a circus star and the biggest, strongest guy in all the world. And I take after him.
Stay in sight, Jenny. We'll be ready to hit the road any minute.
Hey, look at all that expensive stuff, CB. Must be worth a fortune.
Yeah, and we're gonna get it.
Good going, boys.
Hey! Stop! Those men have taken my father!
Don't worry, Ginny. We'll get him back.
This is highway robbery. You'll never get away with it.
We'll see.
Put him in with the other drivers. Come on, boys. Time to plan our next hike. Horse, you stand guard.
Oh, no! My poor Dad! What are we going to do?
We're gonna chop right in and rescue him.
There must be another way up. It'd take a crowbar and a sledgehammer to get in from here.
Yeah, or... Now, you just make sure that big bully doesn't see us.
No problem, little buddy.
What was that?
Uh-oh. I can't let him see us. I know.
Darn wildcats.
Hey, it worked!
You're not a wildcat.
Right, I'm a fraidy cat. Bye!
You ruined my best hat.
Uh-oh, Bones is in trouble.
Can't catch me! Caught me!
Uh-oh, now he's really in a squeak.
You better have a good reason for snooping around.
Oh, I can explain.
He's Bad Boy Bones, and I'm Monkey Wrench Willie. We're the toughest truck nappers in Texas.
Oh yeah! The toughest in Texas!
We want to join your gang.
Fine, if you pass the test.
Test? I didn't even study.
You gotta prove yourselves by stealing Turnpike Texas truck.
And he's tougher than a Texas tornado. When do we start?
Right now. You guys guard the drivers. We're going to the Tumbleweed Tavern.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Sure I do. I got a plan. All we gotta do is pretend to be truck nappers till the police come.
Just hope they're not too late.
There's Texas Rick.
All you gotta do is steal his keys and drive the rig back to our hideout.
Nothing to it. Right, Bad Boy?
Sure, Willie. I'll bet this Tex dude ain't so tough.
Come on, let's keep an eye on him.
I don't see anyone big enough to be Tex. Let's go.
There he is.
Now, get that key.
And we'll be watching to see that you do.
Junior, how are we gonna get close enough to Tex to get his keys?
Get me another table and another arm wrestler.
That's how we'll get the key, Bones.
Huh?
I got a challenger for you, Tex. Why, he can out-wrestle a grizzly bear blindfolded.
Yeah? Where is he?
I'll show you. Put her there, partner.
You? Okay, sport. You asked for it.
Whoops.
You did it, Junior! Now
what do we do?
Time for another plan.
I'm glad your plan includes running!
I got the keys. We'll meet you back at the hideout.
Come back here, you truck thieves! Junior, this plan of yours, it wouldn't be, you know, dangerous, would it?
Nah. All we gotta do is beat those crooks back to their hideout and set a trap.
Oh, hey, no big thing. Junior, you ready?
Ready. You know what to do.
All I do is get the gang to stand by the door, knock twice, and you'll do the rest. Hey, guys, come on over and take a look. We hit the jackpot. I sure hope this works. Relax, Bones. Why worry? Junior's plans have never failed yet. Knock on wood, just for luck.
Gotcha, you nasty truck thieves.
Imposters! Get them!
Time to say goodbye.
Those are the thieves. Then that must be... Bones! Look out! Oh, no! The truck with Jenny's father and all the drivers. It's gonna go over the cliff.
Don't let them get away!
You hold off those bullies, Bones. I'll be right back.
7-1. The odds are in favor of...
Well, they're safe. Now it's time for...
They got us cornered, Junior.
Not for long. This'll fix them. Bullseye! Hang on, boys!
You did an amazing job, boys. With those truck thieves in jail, the highways will be safe again.
And thanks again for bringing my daddy back to me. You're wonderful.
Oh, shucks.
It was nothing. Well, little pal, I guess it's time to get back on your daddy's trail.
It sure is.
Hey, Junior! What about me?
I'd never leave without my best buddy.
Get ready for an adventure more fantastic than anything you've ever dreamed. Enter the world of Dungeons and Dragons if you dare. Next.
We have to get some gas for our bikes, Bones, if we're gonna stay on Papa Donkey Kong's trail.
I know, Junior, but there's gotta be an easier way to get to that ranch house.
Grab on, best buddy. Hey, King, you treat us a couple more sheep rustlers.
We're not sheep rustlers. We're good guys.
Well, King, think they're telling the truth?
Was that a yes or a no?
Yes, we believe you. My name's Biff.
Donkey Kong Jr.
Bones Bailey.
Sorry about the pants, but you can't be too careful. Those rustlers could strike again anytime.
Hey, Slim, hurry up. This is the last time that no-count sheepdog's gonna get in my way. Start the tape, Bull.
When he hears these here sheep, he'll run right into your trap, Jake.
Some sheep must be in trouble, but King will rescue them.
We got the mangy mutt. We'll dump him in the truck. We gotta get the sheep.
King's in trouble.
If it's those rustlers, I'll bop them good.
Rustlers?
King! King! Come back! The rustlers have taken King and all our sheep. We'll never catch him now.
Oh, yes, we will. Now give me your rope, Biff. Hop on, guys. We're gonna fly to King's rescue. Okay, brave buddy. Ready?
Ready.
Set. Jump! Bones away! Stop that!
What was that? Better pull over, Jake, so we can check it out. I don't see nothing suspicious. You ain't no sheep.
No, but you ought to see my Roadrunner imitation. Meep, meep.
Oh, no! Bones is in trouble.
Okay, but you better not mess with me. I know karate. That line gets them every time.
Here I come, Bones!
Come on, let's head for the truck.
Junior, they're escaping.
They won't escape the daring young Bones on the flying trapeze.
Now that I'm here, what do I do?
You'll see.
Oh, I get it. Nobody can throw Bronco Buster Bones.
Uh-oh.
Hurry, Bull, we gotta get to the hideout. He and his dog can help us herd the sheep on the train.
Come on, we'll follow their tracks.
You better let us out of here.
Well, they got Biff and King locked up in the old jailhouse.
We need a way to get that jail key.
This place gives me the willies. Legend says the ghosts of Sheriff Doolin and his deputy haunt this town.
That's it! Ghosts!
Wake up, Jake! There's ghosts in this saloon!
Oh, there ain't no ghosts, and I'll prove it. It's just an old player piano. Probably mice, not ghosts. Now, Bones.
Howdy, boy. What was that?
Come on in.
What'll it be, partner? Strawberry sarsaparilla?
Sass! All 2 rattlesnake shakes. It's working. Must be one of those tropical delusions. I better get back to guarding the princess. Nobody guards the jail except Sheriff Woolen. I told you the sheriff haunts this here town. Horseradish. I don't believe in no ghosts unless I see them. Now I'm really gonna scare them. It's the ghost of Sheriff Newland. Give him the key, Slim. You better listen to him, Slim.
Safe at last. There's no way I'm gonna fall in with those rustlers again. I think I found a way!
He must be the deputy ghost.
Deputy ghost? Oh! Yeah! I am the deputy ghost. Bones! Not now, Junior! I'm busy hunting! Boo! 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 Would you believe? Help!
Get him! Looks like it's time for Monkey Muscle! I'm sneakier than you are. Get down here, you slippery polecat. Okie dokie. Seeing ya.
We gotta stop eating like this.
I got your partner now. Toss me down the key or I'll drop him. Okay, I will. Throw him in the jail, boys. And hurry, we got a bundle of dough waiting for us at the end of the tracks. Yeah.
We gotta stop that train before they take the sheep over the border.
These walls are solid rock. We'll never get through.
Yeah, but King says we can go under.
The train's pulling out. We're too late.
It's never too late. Follow me. And now to stop those nasty sheep nappers. Giddy up. Nothing can stop us now. Nothing except monkey muscle. Where those low-cost varmints go? Up here, you big bad bullies. This time, you're gonna be washed up for good.
Well, that ties up the loose ends.
Good going, guys.
God, Junior, you're the greatest rustler wrangler in all Arizona.
Except for King.
Are you guys sure you won't stay a while longer?
We can't, Biff. I gotta go find my Papa Donkey Kong. Bye-bye.
Well, At least this time we get to go through the gate instead of over it.
That's my buddy Boom. Always showing off.
Throughout time, people have asked, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Maybe it was a Manglore, like Manglore Demon. You can pretend to hatch Manglore Dragon and Manglizard, too. Each sold separately in a make-believe egg. You can stretch them, squash them, take them apart. They'll return almost like new to their original forms. So if you want to hatch up some fun, you can crack open a Manglore. The Manglores, Manglore Demon, Manglore Dragon, and Manglizard, each sold separately from Ideal.
I have just 30 seconds to show you how to interchangeable Mantech robot warriors interchange. 30 seconds to show you more than 1 million different combinations. Solartech's head on Lasertech, or Negatech's legs on Terratech's body. But 1 million combinations? Impossible. It would take 10 days. Every part of every Mantech figure can be attached to every other Mantech figure to make wild new creations. There are 6 Mantech robot warriors, each sold separately. This figure isn't sold. I created it. Imagine what you can create. Mantech from Remco.
This is funny. I'm looking at this American Comics little sale ad, and it's like Watchmen 1 through 7, limit 5 each, $2 each, from 1986. I was one of them kids. My local my local dude knew I read Swamp Thing. So he thought he'd be cool, and he's like, "Oh, you like Swamp Thing? The guy that writes Swamp Thing is writing this new book called Watchmen." And so I got all of them. I was like 12, and I had no clue. Didn't get it. Didn't understand it. Didn't get it. And then, went from 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, read it again in in high school. And then suddenly it was like, oh, I get it now. I get it. It's so cool. And now I freaking love it. Is there something you guys read that you just did not get when you were a kid, and now you look at it and go, oh, crap, this is brilliant. This is super good. That's what Watchmen was for me. So I hope you enjoyed that Saturday morning Supercade block that I just did, because, why not? But we're going to scoot over because you guys keep asking for it, and I will keep bringing it. We're going to bring you some more He-Man. Yeah, you can't go wrong with some He-Man. Just why not? And He-Man is one of the big four, and that's guaranteed. I know some people who say it's like number 4. It's G.I. Joe, Transformers. I always do it: He-Man, G.I. Joe, Transformers. He-Man's 3rd, and somebody goes, "Whoa, I don't even consider." I'm like, dude, I just consider She-Ra just He-Man. He-Man and She-Ra are just one cartoon. Might as well be. They're done. They're one cartoon. Thundercats is up there, but I'm also a big Silverhawks fan. I don't think Mask. Some people will put Mask ahead of He-Man, and I'm like, I get it. I do like Mask, but He-Man seems a little more OG than Mask. Because Mask came out a couple years later. So, rambling on about stuff. But here you guys go. This is He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, and this is the episode Masks of Power. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia, defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" I became Heman, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together, we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Never say never, Orko.
Then we're hardly ever going to find it, all right?
Oops. And be careful when you say all right.
Let's move on. According to what the Sorceress told us, we should be very near.
Orko? Man-at-Arms? We're here. The City of the Ancients.
There's some kind of power in the air. I feel it. I'm not sure it's friendly either.
The Ancient Ones did have incredible power, Orko. Power we must rediscover and use for the good of all.
Adam, Orko, look out!
The Sorceress said the spirits of the last rulers might be haunting this place.
You don't suppose these are...
The evil wizard Deimos and his witch queen Torella, the last rulers of the City of the Ancients.
That bird gives me the creeps.
My robot bird has tracked them perfectly. The power of Deimos will soon be mine. Where are Beastman and Evelyn? My warriors are never around when I need them.
Skeletor?
Who are you?
My name is Aaron.
Oh, and I am Una.
We have learned much from your warriors. Now we want to prove our worth to you.
Let us do your bidding. Whatever you ask, we shall accomplish.
Indeed. Let's see if you're worthy to serve me. Very clever. That was quick thinking. What else can you do? Yes, your magic is strong.
No more tests, Skeletor.
Very good, young one. I like your spirit. Now, kneel before your master.
Are you sure this is what we want, Aaron?
Yes, serving Skeletor will lead to power and glory. Now do as he says.
It is done. Your task is to journey to the City of the Ancients and return with the power masks of Deimos.
But that is impossible. The City of the Ancients has been lost for centuries.
It was, but Prince Adam just found it for us.
Well, Adam, do you think any of these relics contain the secrets we're looking for?
What do you think, Duncan? Shall we leave him in there?
Not a bad idea. Unless, of course, he intended to help with dinner.
All right, I'll help.
Orko, bring me that pot of water.
Sure thing, Man-at-Arms.
Orko, can't you ever do anything like a normal alien? Be careful.
Don't worry, Man-at-Arms. I've got it totally under control.
Totally under control, eh?
Did you see it? That awful, terrifying face.
The only awful thing I saw was your magic.
Orko must have triggered some ancient power. Try something else.
Rise in air.
Oh, well, I've been wrong before.
I guess Adam was right after all, eh, Orko?
Oh, just my luck.
Shh! Prince Adam is right in there.
He doesn't know that the room he's looking for is right under his feet. There's the entrance. Oh, can you lift this, Aaron?
If it leads to power, no task is too great.
Lumino Gronda.
This way.
Let's take a look outside. I have a strange feeling that we've got company. Look, someone is down there. I say we drop in on these mystery guests and see if they're friends or enemies.
I wish you hadn't said that.
I feel the ancient ones. They call to us.
The masks of power.
They're alive!
Hear that noise? Something's about to happen, guys.
As soon as we put the masks on, the power will be ours.
Stop! You don't know what you're doing. You must not put the masks on.
Aaron, maybe we shouldn't.
We must seize the power for Skeletor.
Look, they've changed.
Just as the sorceress warned, the poor fools have been possessed by the spirits of Deimos and his witch queen.
Yes, we are back, and no one shall stop us again.
Orko, Man-at-Arms, look out! I think it's time I made a change of my own. By the power of Grayskull!
Another enemy has come to test us.
But not for long. The power square will hold it.
We'll see about that.
Enough of this play. The time has come to claim the sword of the ancients.
I hate to mention this, but I think you're trapped.
Correction, mortal. We have nowhere to go but up.
I'll get him, He-Man.
Orko, no!
Stop! I command you.
He-Man, they're getting away.
Don't worry. We'll see you're kept busy.
Busy indeed. I, Deimos, command Aru, the protector of the masks, to awake.
That doesn't sound very encouraging.
That sounds even worse.
drop the rest of us a line.
I better get back before that oversized beastie makes Heman mad.
He-Man, he's got me.
Wanna arm wrestle?
Keep coming, guys.
No, it's too short. I'd say we had a problem. A big one.
Duncan, up the wall, quick.
You don't have to say that again.
Sorry we can't stay and play, but it's past your bedtime.
I hope the sorceress can tell us where Deimos and Jarella have gone.
And why they've come back to life.
Castle Grayskull.
Deimos and Jarella seek the sword of the ancients, and they must be stopped.
I thought that sword was only a legend.
Deimos and Jarella were only legends themselves, until today. Many centuries ago, the sword of the ancients was thrust into a boulder of pure quartz, deep beneath Snake Mountain itself. That is where you will find Deimos and Jarella.
Yeah, the Skeletor's not going to be too happy about us dropping in on his headquarters.
Orko, maybe you better stay here and help defend Grayskull.
Good idea.
If you insist.
Skeletor knows nothing of the sword's location, which is fortunate, because next to your magic sword, it is the most powerful weapon in Eternia. Deimos and his Witch Queen must not succeed.
Snake Mountain, at last.
The sword of the ancients calls from its hiding place. It will not be long now.
Who dares to enter the domain of Skeletor?
Who is this Skeletor? He looks familiar.
It is of no matter, my queen. Skeletor, I think it is time you showed better manners to your new masters. I command you to bow to us.
Bow to no one!
Is that so? We shall see. I see you decided to bow after all.
No one defies Skeletor!
Oh, no? Let's go. He may be dangerous once he gets free.
I feel the pull of the sword. This way.
Let me out! There was never a door there before. What's going on? He-Man!
You look right at home behind bars, Skeletor.
Let me out!
Looks like you've had some company.
Tell us where they went.
Why not? The four of you can battle it out. But only if you free me.
All right. Where are they?
They went through that wall. Now keep your word.
I hate to do this, but I did give my word.
You'll never get through that wall. It's 40 feet thick.
Oh, really? I'll be back. For you.
It has taken us centuries. The sword of the ancients shall be ours at last.
Demos, look! The door!
By the will of the ancients, we command thee, open.
I hope we're not too late.
Whatever Demos and Heman seek must have incredible power. I can wait no longer. I must have it for myself. This portal should take me where I want to go.
Behold the sword.
And by the power of Grayskull, beholding it is all you're going to do.
I thought we had taken care of these two.
Well, we'll just have to take care of them again.
And you shall not escape either, He-Man.
Uh-oh, that wall looks hungry.
And now for the sword.
Sorry, guys. I think I gave the wall a stomachache.
I'll stop you.
Don't worry. I'll get us down.
Demos, quick! Take the sword!
He-Man, your sword. No time now.
I, Demos, claim this sword of the ancients. The sword is moving. No!
I am the sword of the ancients, and I have awakened to battle for freedom and justice once more.
You may have achieved your quest, He-Man, but I have your sword. Now I want the sword of the ancients as well.
It was foretold that I would join with another mighty sword, and that one has now appeared. May the two become one, and help He-Man to defend Eternia.
What's happening?
The power of the masks has been destroyed, Aaron.
I'm me again.
The very power we were looking for took us over and controlled our spirits.
Exactly. Now you've seen what it is to serve the forces of evil. Is that what you want?
I want no part of it.
You're right, Una. I made a terrible mistake. There's no glory in serving an evil power.
You'll pay for betraying me.
It's you who will be paying, Skeletor. In prison.
Not this time, He-Man.
Maybe not, but your time will come.
He-Man, how can we make up for what we've done?
You've already taken the hardest step by admitting you were wrong. That takes a lot of courage.
We'll never serve the forces of evil again.
It's a long way home. Come on.
Oh, you mean you'll take us with you?
Of course. You're going to like the bright side of Eternia.
Funny. It seems brighter already. All of us make mistakes, and Una and Aaron made a big one. But when they realized what they had done, they didn't lie about it. They didn't try to cover it up. Instead, they admitted it. As He-Man said, admitting you're wrong takes courage. But when you do, you've taken the first big step toward making up for it.
Of course, if you're like me, you never make a mistake.
Or Co.
I guess I better disappear. Oops, I think I made a mistake.
been chosen to be the ultimate laser warrior. First, choose wisely. Choose the only laser that really works. It scores on the helmet, scores between phasers, and module. When going into battle, don't get tagged. Be the ultimate laser warrior. Only Photon really works together. You have chosen wisely. Photon, only from Entertech.
Police Academy!
This is Jones. Numbskull's robbing the bank.
Each sold separately.
Come in, Mahoney.
Cops! I'm out of here!
Hi-ya! Sorry, Tackleberry. Ah! You're under arrest. And under...
Police Academy! Kenner presents Police on Patrol, starring the cadet set and featuring the loudmouth bullhorn and handcuffers. Here come our heroes. Uh-oh, jewel thief! And they're off. Handcuffered to the wrong man. Yeah, says the crook. Get him! The crook is cornered. Let's give him a big hand, they say. Case closed. Oh no! These cops are all wet. Finally, a squirt for this squirt. Police Academy, each sold separately.
Our lords, extraterrestrial warriors.
I am Lord Power, leader of the Lords. Cryptog and Roygoth are attacking. We must help Psyduck defend Balkan Rock.
Our lords.
Cryptog has 4 fists. Psyduck is finished. It's Lord Power. He's zapped Cryptog's head. But Arcus has Psyduck.
Our lords.
Adam Powell's Psyduck, Cryptog, and Arcus are each sold separately from the Power Lords collection, new from Ravel.
So, I had fun bringing you all kinds of stuff today, and I'm going to put. I'm going in on this last step, the post cartoon. I really don't think it'll get past YouTube, but there's other stuff that I did not think get past YouTube, and there it is. And I looked; it is on YouTube, so I'm risking it. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You guys just get to watch it and figure it out yourselves. I absolutely loved this cartoon when it aired. I absolutely still love this cartoon. I watch this series maybe about once a year. I've got the Joe watching it. The Brandon has watched it with me. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it's there. If not, I'll just put it over on Patreon. You guys can just enjoy it over there. But on that note, I'm going to wrap it up. Hopefully you get the post-credit cartoon. Remember, I'm taking a break, so no group therapy. Well, I say no group therapy, even though I have one in a can. I'll probably drop that on Monday, and that's the last one till probably July. The same with Talk and Roll. I'm just swamped. I don't have time. And if I want to keep bringing you Saturday morning serials and Sci Fridays, a couple other things got to take a break. So those two are taking a break. I'm going to continue working on Saturday morning serials and Sci Fridays because y'all love them, and I will keep bringing them to you. And I have fun. It's also my relaxing times putting this stuff together for you guys. And remember, Pickle Comic Con, June 22nd, 23rd, next week. Hopefully you guys will be there. I mean, you guys can watch this, and you're like, what's next week? That's not the 22nd, 23rd. That's because you're watching an old episode. But no, come on up. A lot going on. You can come meet the captain, hang out, and get a picture. I will take pictures with people all day long. Just if I'm waiting on a customer, give me 1 second, and I will take a picture. I don't care. I like it. I think it's fun. I think it's cool. So, and I want to read some viewer mail. So if you want to send me some viewer mail, send it to me at Pickle. Rewind that. If you want to send me viewer mail, send it to RUGame at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. You want to send a physical one. If you want to send me an email, send me an email. Message me. Let me know. I will read it online. And remember, we are just 100 people away to giving this big boy away. I want to give this away before my con. So this weekend, I want to drop it. Maybe it won't get shipped out the weekend of my con, but I would love to hit 15,000 subscribers by then, so somebody can get this awesome thing, and then I can take it off my shelf, because I already got 2 of them, and I'm always getting new books, even though I almost never have time to read. I just got more books. I got more Lovecraft because, you know, it's Lovecraft. And I'm always getting more comics. So I want to say thank you to all you guys hanging out here. You guys, let us. I documented it. It's all your stuff up here. Soul69, Jeremy Jacobs, JT, Dark Soul, Chuck Lamb, Shannon, Warren, Newfie, Mattybot, Johnny, Jason, Redline, Brian, 41054, Winner, World Stage, Maria Pulla, Chiron, Tarek, Excellendo, Daniel, Robin, Autumn, Timothy, Coop, Medusa, and I know I probably forgot a couple other people, but you guys are all awesome. Waylon from Way Out Toys. Yeah, you guys are all cool. So stay cool. I want you all to take care, and I'll see you all there. And Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s to the 1980s.
In a game of chance to a new master who turns out to be a smuggler. Then we're tossed overboard with the stolen goods, whilst he gets himself arrested. Now this wretched salt storm. R2, where are you? R2! R2? R2-D2? Oh no! You've been eaten, consumed by this corrosive acid salt. Farewell, R2. You were a miracle of modern technology. A true prince among droids. A dear, dear friend. R2-D2? Miracle of modern technology? I said no such thing. Prince of the scrap pile if you don't get moving. Don't think you're just going to rust away and leave me out here alone. Where is a master when you need one? What land speeder? Oh! We're saved! It is a land speeder. Was a land speeder. Where'd you come from? Leave this to me. Allow me to introduce myself, sir. I am C-3PO Human Cyborg Relations, a most useful and
Hey, an R2 unit. Easy.
A most
I'm just going to take a look.
you, sir. Allow me to introduce...
Well, blast my burners, an R2 unit. Just what we've been looking for.
I've been programmed to...
What kind of shape's he in?
Some circuit corrosion, a few dents. I can fix them.
I am in excellent shape. I speak millions of languages. We so desperately need a master.
Take it easy, 3PO. You've got one.
2. Welcome to the racing team of Thal Jobin and Jord Dusat.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Last one back to the shop is a two-toed swamp sucker.
Uh-oh. Those 2 speeders just crossed over into the restricted zone. Those seeker probes will destroy them unless I help.
Master, what are those?
I'm not hanging around to find out.
This is most uncomfortable. Sir!
Yeah! 3PO! Ah!
Whoa, I better bail out.
George! I'm coming, buddy!
Master! I'm over here! If anyone cares. Dear. Stay back, you grease bucket! I'm warning you. Oh my goodness! Why did that? I do hope its owner's not around.
What an arm, 3PO.
It was nothing. But it seems, sir, that someone is trying very hard to ensure their privacy in this area.
Then let's go!
A very wise suggestion, sir.
They got away, Tiggy.
Don't call me Tiggy.
Shall I call Size and tell him the project is off?
No need to concern my father. The project will continue as planned. Once the Trigon 1 is completed, it will be impossible for anyone to withstand its power.
But if those 2 joyriders leak one word about our secret base, the other gangs will try
The other gangs won't know anything until we move on them. I'll take care of those 2 meddlers.
I'm gonna miss her. That speeder was almost a part of me, you know what I mean?
You're not comparing that old rust bucket to the witch.
Nothing compares to the witch.
Excuse me, sir, the witch?
Let me introduce you. R2, 3PO, meet the White Witch. Thal spent 3 years working this baby right down to the last bolt.
Come on, Jord. I couldn't have done it without you.
Thal's the brains behind her. I just do the heavy work.
And drive.
You bet. We're gonna blow him right off the track.
Yeah, but first we gotta get her off planet to the speeder races.
Oh, we got a whole team to figure that one out, right?
We'll test out R2 with the witch in the morning.
See you in town!
What?
Sorry, we're closed.
What? You were right, sir. They were following us. They must be using IR sensors.
We have to warn Jord. Let's go.
Quiet, R2. Master Thal, wait for me! Oh my goodness!
Jord! Jord!
You're too late. A couple of muscle droids took him away.
Hey, who are you?
Kia Mall. My starminer grounded on the salt flats. Engine trouble. I need a mechanic. Saw you racing, thought maybe you could help me.
Oh, thank you. I'm most grateful.
But I see you've got your own problems.
Master Thor, R2 sensors detect movement outside.
They're back.
I'll get the speeder.
But, Master... Just as I suspected, R2. There's nothing out there. Oh!
Oh, no.
Come on! Oh, what's wrong? Oh, no!
Sabotage! Oh, no! Our master is trapped!
Don't come any closer!
Oh, poor Master Thor. R2, do something quick!
Come on, R2.
Oh, I wish I had another rock.
Let's go!
Look at them. They look like beached wobbers.
It's just a minor malfunction.
For what they cost you to build, I could have got a few of the old boys together. That's the way old Size would have done it.
If it's not a droid, I don't trust it. And I'm not my father. I'm me.
Maybe so, Tiggy, but you would have had both those troublemakers instead of just one.
Don't call me Tiggy! Word can't leak to the other gangs about my secret operations base, or the Trigon one.
If it does, you, me, and your father will be worth a pinch of moon dust.
That's Tig from Secret Base. They're probably holding Jord in there.
If he is, R2 will find out where.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, how do you plan to get R2 out of there?
The same way I got him in. We'll use a decoy.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Okay, R2's in place. Get ready.
Intruder alert! Dispatch Guardian droid!
So these caves should lead us right to the service tubes. Oh, good work, R2. Looks like you got it all. Hey, hold it right there.
Looks like a detention area, all right. That indicator must be Jord.
3PO, what are the chances of getting the witch through the service tubes, picking up Jord, and getting back without being detected?
I'm afraid about 700,000 to 1, sir.
Ah, could be worse.
Not much worse.
Nice suit.
Have a seat.
Oh! Nice seat. So, you're really into electronics, huh?
Not me, Mr. Fromm.
Size from? The gang leader?
I am Tig from. I am of the new ways. Technology is the key to the power of the new from gang, not ancient blood ties and old world methods. Those are the ways of my father, Size.
You're not Size. Boy, that's a relief. I've heard stories about your dad. Kidnapping, extortion, blaster running. Are they all true?
Be careful, Mr. Dusat. I am an ambitious man.
Oh!
Ambitious men can be dangerous.
Just trying to be friendly.
I don't want your friendship. I just want your silence.
Hey, just tell me what I'm not supposed to know when you got it.
You know very little. Only about this secret base. But even that information in the hands of Jabba, Arnott, or one of the other gang leaders could be very harmful to my plan.
You sound like you're trying to take over the other gangs or something.
What?
I didn't say nothing.
I was only kidding. A joke.
You make too many jokes, Mr. Dusat. But yes, that's exactly what I plan to do. But as for you...
You want me to rearrange his molecules?
No need. He's being transported to my father's stronghold on Anu.
Look, if you don't let me out of here, I've got friends that'll come in and bust me out.
And then you'll be sorry.
Show me a droid that can do that.
Can't go any further. Any ideas, Thal?
I did some repair work for a stranger a long time ago. He never came back to pick up his speeder. This is in it.
My word, a lightsaber.
It should do the trick. Stand back.
Handy little gadget.
Now, according to R2, there's a control station up ahead. Let's go!
Good luck, you two.
Monitor my position. Switch the automatic tube services to manual and redirect the traffic out of my path.
Yes, sir.
I hope they can do it. What's that?
A refuse cylinder. We have to redirect it. But to where?
Tube 4.
Good work, 3PO.
They're heading into a heavy loading area.
Careful, sir. You're into a bank of elevator bays.
Yeah, so I see.
Ready, sir.
Easy, easy, now!
Oh, this is all so new to me. Computer controls are R2's department.
3PO.
We are the maintenance crew. The automatic service systems are malfunctioning. What do you mean we're not the maintenance crew? Oh, you're the maintenance crew. Well, that would make us security. Yes, it does. And that means someone sabotaged these systems. Why weren't you at your post? Ah, there's the culprit. Not the alarm. Stay back!
Get down, you flying!
You'll force me to do something wrong!
Nice footwork, 3PO.
Well, when you've traveled around the galaxy as much as I have, you know I once used a rock to demolish a particular...
3PO! 3PO!
The Master!
The gates are closing!
Who's watching the controls?
The controls! Nothing's happening! The gates must have an override system.
Open them, 3PO! Open them!
We can't! They're going to crash!
Hurry, 3PO, hurry!
No, nothing works. Oh!
3PO!
Ah! Oh!
Oh, we made it!
Oh! Ah! Ah!
3PO! 3PO, say something!
R2, you look lovely.
Oh, 3PO, are you all right?
I'm not quite sure.
Look! Thal, they're moving George! Hurry! Up the elevator, too! Quick!
Oh, this won't be easy! Hang on, R2! Hang on! An elevator!
Yahoo! Thanks, guys, but I got a ride. Hey, how's the witch handle?
Don't you ever think of anything but racing?
What? No. All right! We're too fast for him! Woo. Faster, Thal! Faster!
Lex, they're escaping! Quick! We'll cut them off in subsection 5. Hurry!
Attention all units. Infiltrators in subsection 5. All units to subsection 5.
They're setting up an ambush.
Oh dear. Perhaps. All units to subsection 6. Repeat, subsection 6.
Shut down the power to those laser pods before they destroy everything. Activate the droid cruisers. Seal off the exits. If they do manage to get outside, my droid cruisers will be waiting.
As soon as your cruisers stick their noses outside, your sentry droids will blow them to bits.
The sentry droids? The thermal spheres! Shut down power to the sentries, hurry!
This is what happens when you send a droid to do a man's job.
They're almost here.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's get going.
Oh! I got this one. The others are on their way. Out there. Hurry!
Quick thinking, 3PO.
Master Thal! It's us! Come back!
Which way, 3PO?
R2 says there's a way out in there. Hurry, Master, hurry! Wait for me! Oh!
It's safe, 3PO. The sentry droids have been deactivated.
If you say so, sir.
The ramp controls still function. Cruisers! Jord, the witch!
We're trapped!
They were waiting for us. That's why the droid's power's been cut.
Now what?
If we can reactivate the sentry droids, they'll destroy the cruisers with their spheres.
There's an emergency override control out there, sir.
So override, 3PO, override!
Me, sir? Oh, if I must. Ah, the override controls. Oh, I'm just not suited to this kind of work. Why did I ever... I must be out of my mental capacities. This should do it.
3PO did it! They're activated!
Move out!
Oh!
Climb on!
Oh, Master! Oh!
Slider, Thal!
Over there!
Nice moves, little buddy!
Are we through yet?
Oh, more coming up!
Hang on, 3PO!
You don't have to tell me, sir! Oh dear! Riding inside is bad enough. Oh! It's the end!
George!
Push it, buddy!
All right!
Let's do it again!
You blew this one real good. When the other gangs hear that we were setting up for a takeover, it's gonna get real hot for us and your father.
I think it's time for a long vacation. I understand the swamps of Borga are almost habitable this time of year.
So, I figure that's the last we'll see of Take From for a while. Well, aren't you gonna thank me?
Thank you. Thank you for what?
You told me to figure out a way to get us and the White Witch to the Bunta speeder race, didn't you? Well, I did it. Here we are. An express run right to it.
Okay, thank you. Now, what about us?
What do you mean?
As I recall, aren't we the ones that risked our necks?
To save yours?
Hey, what are friends for?
So don't get it into that thick metallic head of yours that you've got a future in speeder racing. Well, of course I'm concerned for your well-being, but more than that, I don't think you're capable. It takes a certain sophistication, a subtle turn of the wrist, a delicate command of the controller, a certain balance. You see, racing is dangerous even when you're not in a speeder.